So since while you're doing this, I'll explain. Since the last time, Stiz has grinded
I have.
the different routes.
I have.
Yeah, and
And speaking of grinding, been grinding in some other things.
oh,
So you can hear me, right, Devox?
yep,
So you know how I bought like that Casio keyboard?
yes.
And I've been practicing a bit.
Uh,
I wrote a little song for you.
uh no. Y-
Oh shit.
I'm both very angry and very happy that you can do that. Good job on learning it, but fuck you.
It's about all I can manage.
Well, I can tell what you're doing.
Yeah,
So you're doing a good job.
I pretty much thought of doing that like after the last stream ended. I was like, well, I got a week. I spent all week like every day.
Uh,
It's beautiful.
gorgeous.
Anyways, let's get back
Yes.
to the game.
So I think we should start off with what we were sent.
What? Oh shit! I
The
forgot
mail.
about that.
Yeah.
You're
So,
right. That was
no, it was the mail,
was
wasn't
it
it?
mail? Yes.
So while he was grinding, this was a quote quote sent to him
Yep. This.
from Ilaster at mess.local to Untitled Mail Group do not use. Date Monday, December 9th, 2019 at 12:06 a.m. Subject: have a nice weekend. I'm on leave the rest of the week. Contact Ravi if you need to schedule server time, but I expect my job to run for a few days since we've collected so much data this week. We how about we arrange a meeting to discuss the results when I return? Metaverse Enterprise Solutions. I've Laster, senior engineer.
Yep.
So this gives nothing.
Absolutely nothing. This happened after the second run of deleting Monica. Or no, the third.
And yes, and to clarify, you've done one for each of them,
Yep.
and then one where you gave one to each.
Yeah. Poems, that is.
Yes.
And now it should have. I
God, okay.
grinded all the way up to right after deleting Monica. Hopefully, we should get that good ending. Which is not something we saw last time.
Yeah, so do you just want to do skip?
Yeah, just skip until.
Right. Oh, wow, you really are, like, right at the end.
Yeah.
Fuck that fast.
Yup. Here we go. Let's see what he says.
Oh shit, is this new?
Yeah.
I guess the meeting's over, huh?
Oh, maybe it's not. Yeah, it looks like.
Talcum. Wait, hold on.
I forgot.
God, why the fuck is your name Talcum?
I forgot. I forgot. Oh, let's turn that down. That was a little peakish. Yeah, no, I forgot I did that. Just picking random names. And that, it worked. Yeah, it looks like it. Nice to see everyone getting along.
Isn't it?
Watch this.
I think everyone likes you too, Talcum.
You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along better with you around, Sayori.
Yeah, I'm sticking with it. Talcum. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing.
Let me, turn you up a bit, just in case. Shit.
Am I too quiet for you, Stiz?
Yeah, but I may have done that. Fuck.
Now am I belligerently loud?
No. I'll turn you up in Discord, which don't.
Speaking of, Discord message.
Yes, I have you at 89%.
Oh shit.
Okay, that's much better. Good. Okay. What?
Hold on. Completely unrelated. Who the hell is this?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
Trevor Moore?
Oh, yeah. From Whitest Kids You Know.
Oh, Ew.
Yeah. He just, uploaded an episode, on their YouTube. The day before.
Well, shit, we're starting off fun.
Yeah.
God damn. God damn you, Ja Rule. We refused to give him actors, so he took our boys. Our musicians.
Yeah. God damn it. I haven't even brought up Whitest Kids. I have. I keep showing their D&D shit. Those are good videos.
Oh dear God.
They just started the road to Horror Town, which I guess they're never gonna get to Horror Town.
Oh.
Damn.
Speaking of Horror Town.
Yes. Well,
back
whatever.
to the game.
I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine.
Full screen, full screen. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun.
Oh.
Hey, Talcum. I really wanted to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. Hehe. There's actually something else.
Watch, I probably didn't do this right.
I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Talcum. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know all about all the awful things Monica did to make everyone really sad.
Yeah. Hello, Elise. Welcome. Yeah, we're
Hi.
here now. After people, certain individuals got sidetracked.
Rimworld. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this.
I swear to God, if it didn't work.
With you. Forever and ever. F-O... No. Oh.
Whatever, none of this is new.
Alright.
Swear to God.
Alright,
Yeah,
let the credits run through.
Yeah, no.
Can you hear me?
I don't even think I can skip them.
Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano?
Back to
and
the
stuff,
intro, I see.
and not really
Yeah.
any good at it yet. Like
Yeah, what visual
I know, I'm
novel
still
was
looking
that?
I'm still looking for boats.
And I was kind of hoping that
Yeah, I
could
don't think
show
there's
you
any
because
boats in
I
this
worked
mess of pixels.
really hard on it.
Just imagine once you get the true end. There's just a big picture of a boat with a number next to it, and it's like, yes!
I'll scream. I'll do a funny scream.
It's just like a doodle picture of a boat.
The happy boat.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my
Oh, sorry, Monica. I'm being a fat bitch and eating a
that better?
chocolate bar.
of me and you.
That.
The ink flows down into a dark
How's that?
puddle. Just move your hand right the way into
What?
his heart.
Elise talking about audio.
Oh, is it good?
It's mixed to it. Okay, now this is fine. All right, good.
What will it take just to find that special day?
What?
I don't know.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway.
Did you do a Natsuki route?
No, this is the run where I did one of each.
So you wait, did you do a Natsuki route at all?
Yeah.
No, you don't have the fucking Natsuki CG. I just saw it.
It's the thing I looked at said you just need to have all the CGs unlocked in the main thing.
Oh, okay. I thought. Oh, maybe that's how it was in the first game. Because I remember in the first game it would unlock it. Like all of them would be lit up like that.
I don't know how like I could
Yeah.
pull that off.
Is it though? If I take your is it love? If I set you free?
Haha, you rejected her.
Look.
The ink flows down.
Like just this picture here, it's just Monica holding a picture of a boat.
I'd be mad.
If I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat, what do you
I feel like the rest of this
in your
things have to be in the
in your reality? If I don't know how to love you,
because if it doesn't work this way, I don't know how I'm supposed to have all the CGs at the same time in the credits.
Alright.
Oh, same shit.
Yeah. Alright. Let's check all the files, the mail, all of it, before we do anything.
No, if there was anything new in mail, it'd just pop up. I don't know. So how the fuck am I supposed to do that?
What?
The fucking real ending.
No, I think the ending is always the same. The quote unquote real ending, it just makes that end poem, that end message from Monica from Dan Salvato saying thanks for playing my game, which I think would make sense that would take out for this because there's the extra stuff.
Nah, but it's still in the game. Shit locked behind it.
I think those might be from the side stories.
No, I looked up the fucking list. One of the poems are locked behind getting the secret ending.
Oh,
The rest of them are from the side stories. And one each for getting...
maybe that you have to have the side stories in order to get the true ending. Because I know the true ending from the first one was just to get all the routes. So maybe you get all the routes in the side stories. I don't know.
No.
So none of the pictures have anything to say with boats in the descriptions.
No.
No. All right.
There's nothing new.
Let's see if we've unlocked any more hints for the fucking tower keys.
I doubt
Because
it.
of course they won't give it to us.
Nope.
Oh, spaceship.
Profit. Oh, why did I name him Talcum that time? Just because it was literally the first thing that popped up in my head.
No reason at all. Tilts camera to see crate of talcum powder.
Look, you gotta prevent chafing at all costs.
All right. Oh, yeah, we've unlocked some more.
Yep. All 6. 1, 2, 3,
All right.
4, 5, 6. Yep.
So they're called trust, understanding, respect,
Balance,
balance,
reflection,
reflect.
and self-love. Let's start with trust.
Okay. Fuck. I voiced both of these. I'm about to feel the pain.
Begin side story? Yes.
And to clarify, I don't think either of us have seen anything from these.
Nope.
So this is completely new.
Here comes the pain train.
Yeah, considering this is between Monica and Sayuri, yeah. Okay,
Just
everyone. The literature club is starting. Let's all have a seat and take attendance, okay? I miss debate club. Who knew it would be so difficult to start a new club? I feel worse with every day that passes without anyone coming in. I'm really starting to lose confidence.
Monica is the only member of the literature club.
Good.
In the days that have passed, all of her efforts to recruit new members have been fruitless.
Am I going about this wrong?
Monica glances at one of her flyers. The headline is, "Do you like literature?"
Maybe nobody is into literature enough to pick it over their other club interests. I can't just rely on people liking literature. I need to sell them on a vision. A vision. What kind of vision?
Monica rests her head on her desk, deep in thought. But before she realizes it, the recent nights of staying up too late start to catch up to her. It's so quiet, and the noise of the air conditioner is so soothing. Sleepy.
Hello?
Suddenly, a voice causes Monica to snap awake.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, I never do this. Is this the napping club? No, this is...
Monica pauses, suddenly embarrassed to admit that this is, in fact, the literature club.
This is the literature club. Yeah, I thought I got it wrong for a sec. I'm super sorry. It was like so unprofessional of me to do that. Oh no, is she a like person? I'm suddenly having my doubts on waifus.
Oh no. Go,
Don't
put it back
apologize, I do
inside.
that all the time. Also remix.
Yeah.
Oh. Did I miss the club meeting? Where is everyone? Well, about that. This is everyone.
And that spin pad in there.
That what?
Sign pad. The sound font.
Huh.
Or something
Really?
similar.
Hey, just you? But we're getting more members. I'm working really hard on it. Hold on a sec. If it's just you, that means I get to be vice president. Wait, vice president? What are your qualifications? Well, I'm better at napping than you. Maybe I should be president. Now you're just making fun of me. Oh, I'm sorry. What's your name? Sayori. Okay, Sayori. I've been trying really, really hard on this club. I know you caught me at a weird time, but it's really disheartening to not be taken seriously, you know? I care so much about this. I just wanted to find other people who do too. Oh no. I'm so sorry. I do care, I promise. I have a hard time being serious, that's all. I didn't mean for that to hurt you. And I was joking about the vice president thing. I'd make a terrible vice president. I mean, I'm sure that...
Monica tries to say something reassuring, but it's difficult when she still doesn't know much about Sayori.
I'm sorry that this isn't like... Oh, damn it! No! You can't do this, Monica. You're my waifu. You can't be a like person. You can't!
It's too late.
Would you still be interested in joining after I found out new members at least? Well, no. I want to join now. Really? Yeah, it sounds like a lot of fun.
I think I use like a lot like this time.
Shut the fuck up. Besides, I can tell how hard you're working. You're doing something amazing. You should be proud of it, you know? Just let me help you turn something stressful into something fun. If nothing else, I'm good at that, so... Honestly, how could I possibly say no to that? That's really sweet of you, sorry. Oh, I'm Monica, by the way. Monica! That's such a cool name! Oh no, you're just trying to cheer me up. But you're smiling! Well, I didn't say it didn't work.
I want to point out, I'm not a like person, but you know what kind of person I am?
What?
I'm the fucking person.
Is fine.
No,
like
it's
just
no,
means
not
that your brain
not just
is stalling.
just fucking
That's fine.
You gotta include the fucking. Monica glances at the flyer on her desk and realizes that her name is already written on it. And again, I use like fucking every other sentence, usually multiple times.
So what do we do first? Well, it's getting pretty late, isn't it? You can go home and try to come up with some new ideas to recruit members. I can do that. Cool. And I think we need to put some more thought into my vision for the club. You know, like a mission.
A vision mission, if you will.
My mission is to make everyone happy. Yeah, something like that. I need to think about it. Hey, do you like hugs? I guess so.
Sayori suddenly pulls Monica into a friendly hug. Then let's go.
Some people can just really use a hug sometimes. Besides,
Sayori whispers loudly.
Hugs energy is what keeps me at my best. Or hug energies keeps me at my best. Hug energy.
Though Sayori is very different from her, Monica feels her spirits lifted. Sayori, can you hug me too? I think we could all use a Sayori hug at all times. Maybe it's just because she finally found another club member. But...
Well, I'm looking forward to tomorrow then. It'll be fun. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm gonna think really hard tonight about how to get more people. Yeah, me too.
Amazing. A day passes, and the time comes for the literature club, Monica and Sayori, to reconvene. As president, Monica ensures that she's the first to arrive to the club room, but she finds herself waiting longer than expected for Sayori.
It's been 10 minutes already. Maybe Sayori changed her mind about joining? No, that can't be. She was so excited yesterday. I'm getting kind of worried.
Hang on, I'm gonna be right back.
Alright. Alright. So I am noticing something kind of different, and it kind of ties back to her saying like a lot.
Yeah.
Her in base game and her in the side story does seem kind of different.
Yeah, like, and
this is
Sayori's a lot friendlier and kind of like
Yeah,
simpler.
I think she's pre-admin privilege.
Yeah,
in this.
pre everyone's fucked in the head.
Yeah, well, it's just because Monica got admin privileges. They said that in the thing that was the purpose.
Well, I mean, did it, like, explicitly say she had admin privileges, or that just that
Yes.
she became aware that it was a game
No,
and that she could fuck
it
with
was-
things?
It was with the second thing that we found. Like we found the first tower key. After that,
Right.
it said that one of them was given authority privileges.
Oh, okay. In the note. Okay.
Yes.
I was
So I
just
think
thinking,
this might actually be pre that.
yeah, 100%. Because I think she doesn't really become sentient until like the game starts.
Well, slightly before that.
Yeah. Probably like when the game gets released.
Eh.
And by the way, I grabbed a beer.
Oh, terrific! I have
Yes.
the remains of a mango juice.
It is a tropical wave. It's apple, passion, orange, guava, hard cider. Got it this at the store yesterday, so
Fuck! Now I want something.
it's never too late. I mean, it kind of is.
Oh, I mean, it's closed now.
Yeah. So I said it probably is.
Yeah.
I did drink yesterday, but other than that, I haven't drank in a while.
Drankies.
Suddenly, Sayori comes bounding through the door. In her hand, she's holding a sheet of paper.
Sorry, I'm late. I'm here.
The only thing I can provide are virtual hugs. Sends hugs to everyone who reads it. Thank you. Appreciate it.
It's okay. Welcome back.
Oh, that's good.
And
Sayori spins over to Monica and deposits the sheet onto Monica's desk.
oh, what's this?
Take my hand. Take my hand, take me forward. Take me to your dreamland. Caution me to watch my step, so I can't look back at my footprints. Climb the stairs ahead of me while I look up to you. The more I look forward, the more I look up. The more I can lend to you, the more I can lend to you. If you can trust me to follow your pace, I'll trust you to set it. If you can trust me to lend you a smile, I'll trust you to return it. Take my hand, take me forward, take me to your dreamland.
Hey, this is really good. You wrote this, sorry? Nope, internet.
Plagiarism! Shia LaBeouf method.
Of course. Wait. Wait, no, that's the wrong side of the paper. Huh? I wasn't ready to share that yet. I'm so embarrassed.
Monica flips over the paper. Written on the other side is a list of ideas for recruiting new club members.
Oh, this is what you wanted to show me. But now, I'm curious now. Do you write poetry often? I do, but I'm not sure. I'm sure I'm not anywhere near as good at it as you are. Really? I'm actually terrible at writing poetry. I've never written anything I was happy with. Like, I always read it again a week after I read it, and I'm like, damn it, I hate this. Wow, this is so stupid.
I know those feels.
I don't know. It's like the dramatic version of me doesn't agree with the person I want myself to be, or something like that. Aww.
Classic case of imposter syndrome.
Bitch, are you even good enough to have imposter syndrome? Oh, I love that diss.
It's the most targeted thing I think I've ever posted in chat. Who's it targeted at? Literally everyone in the group,
Yeah.
including myself.
You should have more confidence in your writing. You're the literature club president. I guess you're not wrong there. I need to, like, set a good example or whatever. God damn it. I don't like this reality. Can I have my crazy bitch back?
Yeah. Can I please get that yandere, please?
Okay, no, this is an actual thing. Every time I go, like, oh yeah, I like this character. 2 episodes later, or 2 chapters, whatever, they're evil. Literally, Fire Emblem. Oh, this person, Perry, they look nice. What do they do? Oh, it's a fucking literal serial killer.
Yeah. You gotta type.
Oh, I like this character. What's her name? Neapolitan? Oh, she likes to stab people.
Yeah. I can't say
like
nothing because when it came to Fire Emblem, Tharja all the way.
No, but it's like every time I like a character, they turn out to be a crazy bitch.
Yeah. Every time I date a chick, she turns out to be a crazy bitch. I think there's a pattern.
Yeah.
I think we gotta type the box.
Yeah, and it's a problem.
That's why it's never a problem in the short term, but the long term.
Yeah.
They always get you with the fucking long game. Right. Did you read this line?
Nope. You know, I can envision a club. I can't envision the club doing something like that. Doing what? You know, like sharing poems we write and stuff like that. Holy shit, Monica was a Valley girl. I hate this.
You know, like sharing poems we write and stuff like that. Yeah, I think they're really good for the club.
No, you shut your mouth.
Yeah, like
next
talking
line.
about our feelings and shit
Next
like
line.
that.
Oh yeah. I would love that. It's such a good way to learn about other people, you know? It's like we have so many emotions that we can't express to other people usually. But you can write it, you can when it's in a poem, right? Yeah.
Yay. Yee.
I think that's helping me form a nice cohesive vision for the club. So I'm glad you showed me, well, even though it was by accident. Me too. I felt embarrassed at first, but now it feels kind of good that someone else read it. I'll try to show you more of them in the future. I'd love that. Oh geez, I'm getting distracted. Do you want to go over this recruitment brainstorm together? My brainstormed so hard. It was like a brain hurricane.
It was like that scene out of Shark Boy and Lava Girl. Where all this brain started falling down, and then the other kid says brain freeze and they stop. It was so cool. Shark Boy and Lava Girl is my favorite isekai.
Oh fuck, shut the fuck up. You're right, but shut the fuck up. It is an isekai now that I think about it. Ah. Stop laughing at my pain, Monica. Sorry, that's terrible. Anyway, let's take a look at the list. Make cupcakes. I was hungry. But it's a good idea. Isn't it? Let me think about this. I mean, when we have a chance to give people cupcakes? You know, like when they come into the club. What if we said we had free cupcakes on the flyers? I'm like kind of worried that would bring the wrong kinds of people, you know? Wrong kinds? People will come just for the cupcakes and then leave. Aw, nobody would do that. I would do that. That would be mean. But you know, I want to find people who are really into literature. Even if they don't know it yet. Let's see, the next thing on the list. Hunt for people reading books. I don't think I get it. Like going around to school and finding people who are reading books, you know? Like in the morning or during lunch. And we tell them to check out the literature club. Well, the problem with that is like... Wouldn't most people reading books just be doing it for an assignment or something? How do we know if they're just reading for fun? Well, we could ask them. But then we'd be bothering people who are trying to do their schoolwork. I didn't think about that part. I'm sorry.
So right now I'm realizing why not having the noise gate work is becoming a real problem.
Why?
Literally every single burp I make, even if my mouth is closed and completely covered, still picks up on the fucking mic.
Have a mute button.
Every time I burp, that's like half the stream muted, dog. I'm a gassy fucking cunt. I think like Devox enjoys reading the word like. I'm not wrong, like he really likes it.
It's not even that it's someone doing the Valley Girl talk. It's the person who I really liked is doing the Valley Girl talk.
I can accept it if I'm not sexually attracted to you, but
Exactly.
if I am, now it's a problem. Uggos can say like all they want.
Now it's my problem. Yeah, nah.
There's the episode title. Uggos can say like all they want.
Shut the fuck up. Next line. Hey, don't apologize. You're coming up with a lot more things than I can. Oh, your next idea was to hand out flyers rather than just put them on the wall. I'd definitely like to start doing that. I'm useful! I never said you weren't. I just need to think, what would we tell people when handing them out? I don't want it just be like, join the literature club.
Just tell them, take a look. It's in a book, fucker.
Let's figure out how we can better engage people. What if you told them about club activities and stuff? What club activities? Yeah, I guess I'm supposed to be my job to come up with that, right? A vision for the club.
I feel like that I'm saying like often IRL, but that's mostly on me trying to find the right word. And that's for most people. It's just a filler word. I just swap out like for tons of profanity.
Okay, sorry, pretend you're a normal person for a second.
Fuck, shit, cunt, doobity doo wop.
Wait, I didn't mean it like that. You know, like a random passerby who's getting a flyer. How would you react to the idea of a literature club? Probably like... Literature is stupid. I'm joining the anime club. I wonder who she's emulating right now. What the heck? Oh, sorry. I was just thinking of a friend of mine. Okay, what if I said that we, like, do group reading and discuss it together? I would probably nap through that. That's you, sorry. Yeah, but that doesn't really sound fun to most people anyway. We need to really catch their interest, you know? Ugh. This sucks. Why is this so hard? Monica. Don't be sad.
Get glad. She puts a garbage bag over her head. You can end this all now, Sayori.
The pain will stop soon. Stop struggling. Be glad.
Sayori, why are you playing so much Manhunt on the PS2?
Me? Well, kind of what I said about a poem earlier. I think it gives you a chance to express yourself. Like, express yourself in a way you can't normally do when you're just doing normal day and talking to your friends. I mean, we have so many thoughts and feelings that we just don't get to share, you know? It's like... intimate. Yeah. How do we get that across to people? We could be like, express your true self.
We all know what the #1 trick in advertising is.
What?
Sexuality. You can
Oh,
use that
yeah.
to sell anything. Just ask Frank Reynolds and his billboard.
Who is Frank Reynolds?
Always Sunny. Danny DeVito.
Ah.
You will never be on that billboard, Frank. Sad little man.
No, Danny gets his own billboard. Be intimate with us. Okay, that's kind of... Yeah, I'm just kidding. Oh my gosh. What? What is it? I forgot all my things in my classroom. Must gotten too excited and rushed here. Silly me. Rushed, but you weren't. Ah, never mind. Do you want to go get your stuff then? I'll forget if I don't do it now.
I'll even forget if I do it now.
Well, I'll wait for you then. Okay, it'll only take a second.
Just gonna take one step out the door and come right back in. Sayori dashes out the room, leaving Monica momentarily alone. Monica sighs and starts jotting her thoughts on a sheet of paper.
Express yourself.
Express
you want to be.
yourself.
Make new friends. Discover a new you. Discover your heart. No. Write your heart out. No. Right into your heart. Right the way into your heart. Join the Literature Club. Right the way into your heart. Wow, that's lame. Heh. You startled me. Sorry. But it's something important. On my way to my classroom, there was a girl reading a book. Reading a book?
Who would do that?
Let's hurry and recruit her. Wait, are you sure she's not doing homework?
We must bring her into the fold.
I could tell she was really into it. Guess we could take a look.
Because it's in a book. Reading Rainbow. Monica grabs one of her flyers and stands up from her desk. You ever see the DMX version of Reading Rainbow?
No. That sounds amazing.
We'll look at it later.
We'll look at it later.
Then the two depart the classroom with Sayori leading the way.
This way. You don't have to run.
Sayori leads Monica over to a particular classroom, then lowers her voice to a whisper.
See in here.
Jesus Christ. Monica peers through the window. Sure enough, there's a girl sitting alone, intently reading a book.
I feel like a creep doing this. You should go inside and talk to her. Me? You're the president, and I would probably scare her away. Okay, fine, I'll do it.
You need to go speak to her, Mr. Freeman.
Mm.
Choices and consequences, Freeman.
Choices and consequences.
And what, Freeman, what do they call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
What the fuck is that?
G-Man.
That's not the G-Man.
Well, that's the, like, last lines of the
I
your
refuse
reality
to believe
song.
that he actually said that.
No, it's from the song. At the end of the song.
What?
The fucking ending credit song.
Oh, it was?
Yes.
Oh. That whooshed over my head.
Monica takes a deep breath and timidly
Wait, hold
enters
on.
the
Which one do you
classroom.
think it actually is?
I think it's probably Yuri.
That was fast. Oh my gosh, I'm so embarrassed. Why? What happened? Well, I entered the classroom and she didn't even look up from her book.
It's definitely Yuri.
So I kind of just left the fly on her desk and walked out. That's kind of cute. I'm sure she'll see it and want to join the club. I hope so. Shall we head back now?
The two head back to the classroom, Sayori feeling rather accomplished and Monica still feeling a bit embarrassed by the encounter. Upon returning, Monica and Sayori resumed their strategy meeting. They discussed various different kinds of recruitment tactics from professional to silly. After going through Sayori's list and with Monica coming up with ideas of her own, the two ended in a better spot than from where they began.
Well, I'd say today was pretty productive, wasn't it? Yeah.
Oh, I love this version of the song.
It's too quiet for me to hear.
Oh, well, whatever, I can hear it.
Oh, I'm quiet. If I turn my headphones up, I can hear it. I think we're starting to make progress. I can't wait to get some new members. Hey, what's this?
Sayori peers down at a sheet of paper Monica was jotting on earlier.
Oh, don't mind that. I was just thinking to myself. Join the Literature Club. Right the way into your heart? That's so cute!
The lack of confidence in it makes it cuter.
Yeah. I thought it was a little overdramatic. But
Sayori pauses and thinks for a moment.
isn't that the point? You know, I don't think you gave yourself enough credit. What? What do you mean? Like, I don't know. I feel like I can tell from talking to you today. Blech. Seems like you're always afraid of doing something new. Yeah, but would you call yourself a perfectionist? Yeah. Yeah, I definitely am. I mean, I always have an idea in my head of how I want things to go. And it's like I can't accept anything less than that. But in the end, I think it helps me try my hardest at everything, so I don't think it's that bad. Like with this club, we have such an opportunity to make it exactly how we envision it. But it feels like we only have one shot at it. So I'm just really afraid of deviating from that vision. What kind of vision? It's...
Monica pauses to think, then shakes her head to herself. She sighs.
I don't know. I just want everyone to...
Monica trails off. Smiling, Sayori taps her finger against the sheet of paper. right the way into your heart.
I think what you're trying to do is to make the club that you need the most out of everyone. Well, you're the one that knows yourself best, of course. But I'm here to help you.
Monica returned Sayori's smile.
It's sort of amazing how kind you are. We're really gonna make this the best club ever.
Sayori nods and the two remain silent for a moment, lost in thought. The only sound is the steady whisper of the air conditioner, and the only movement is the afternoon sunlight trickling its way in and out of the moving clouds. Sayori breaks the moment with a big yawn.
Time to go home? You tell me, you're the president. In that case, today's meeting is officially over. I'll look forward to tomorrow. Me too.
Sayori beams and grabs her things. I'll go grab my stuff.
Yeah, in the other room that you still haven't gotten.
Yeah.
You can go on ahead. I still have a few minutes, or need a few minutes. Oh, I can wait. That's alright. I just want some alone time. In that case...
Sayori waves enthusiastically at Monica.
Good luck!
Monica smiles and waves in return as Sayori spins her way out of the clubroom. All alone, she sighs to herself and takes a minute to zone out. She wasn't prepared for the self-reflection encouraged by Sayori, but she decided it's something she probably needed right about now.
The club that I need the most? I don't get it. I just wanted to start a club with more passion. Something that I could use to help lead people to happiness. Literature is the key to that. Because it's the window to the real person inside of us.
Like a boob window, but more spiritual.
Underneath the person who's forced to always smile and blend in. The person who's forced to be... perfect.
The mask, the shadowed self.
Shut the fuck up.
You never saw it coming. Monica suddenly notices a folder on the floor by her desk.
Did Sayori leave this behind? I hope it doesn't have her homework in it. It's not Sayori. She didn't bring her shit.
Worried, Monica opens the folder to check.
Poems.
It's a folder of poems. Become the flower. A feeling of joy is a flower plucked from the ground. The color, the scent, it's so pretty in my hair. Every day I pluck some flowers as though they grew just for me. A lifetime of peace and nourishment yanked away in an instant. All for me, all for joy. I need more. I need more joy. I need more happy. Pluck, pluck, pluck every day. Pluck, pluck, pluck. So pretty in my hair. Pluck, pluck, pluck. You're going to die. And you, too. Beneath my feet, a flower stands alone. It beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final, joyous moments between my fingers. But to what ends? I look in every direction, and the field I stand in, the prosperous field, is a barren wasteland, and the fruits of my labor, the carnage of my joy. That is why I've decided I must become the flower.
What the fuck? Wait. Sayori? Wait, does
And
this
we get
imply
kicked
that
out.
Sayori was a crazy bitch too?
I think it's
Because
too
Monica's
early.
personality is different.
I don't think that is Sayori's folder at all.
Who's fucking... No, but that like, the bittersweet shit is Sayori. What, you got a mail?
Yeah.
Side stories. Ray Vort. From Ray Vort, our Vort at Mess Local, to Untitled Mail Group, do not use. December 8th. Is this the day before? The first one? Yeah. Oh, 2019.
Yeah.
Uh,
2019.
So December 9th, 2019, December 8th, 20. So this is the day before.
Same
Thank you
time.
everyone who worked hard on the control simulation. I can't imagine how tedious it must have been to delicately hide Monica's elevated permissions from her without disrupting our connection to the VM. Just to clarify, all the recordings labeled side stories are part of the control simulation, right? I'm noticing some details of the characters' lives here that differ from the bit of those from VM1, even trivial ones. It is part of the butterfly effect for some of Monica's more fundamental changes, or as a result of her just messing around with the other characters of VM1 as her own experiment or for fun. So if I'm keeping track, we have what, like 5 different universes that what? With 3 or 4 of them created and then destroyed by Monica, of course. It's funny because I keep wanting to speculate on what one of the real universe is, but in reality they all are. They're as real as ours anyway.
So that explains the differences in Monica's speaking patterns, for one.
So she already has them. She just doesn't realize it yet.
Mm-hmm.
And 5 different universes. What?
So it also implies this isn't necessarily before the events of the main game.
I'm trying to think, does this, because there's 6 side stories.
Mm-hmm.
And but to get the true route, you need to what? 1 per each girl plus 1 for all of them? That's still 5. Or that's 4. 4. The number. Oh, 3 or 4 of them created by Monica.
Mm-hmm.
So that might be.
That's why I'm thinking that file is just a different Monica poem.
I don't like this.
Yeah.
What pictures do you unlock from that?
Well, we still have another piece
Oh,
of mail.
wait, Live Musi. What? December 7th, the day before that. Character discrepancy. Having run the control simulation for a while, it's evident that a certain character is missing from any mention or appearance. This makes me speculate that Monica's meddling is less clumsy than we think, because she would have had to manufacture this character herself as a way of forcing interaction between her and the user. Could this be why the character has such limited dissonant personality traits, or am I reading too much into this? I'll open an issue to start tracking info and observation on the anomaly in this character appear. What? Is this MC? Is this how MC came to be?
I guess. So I think Monica turned it in from just a simulation into a game.
Yeah, or at the she did. Oh, she made a character that would allow interaction between real people and her.
Mm-hmm.
So she created MC. Let's talk to the player controlling MC.
Interesting.
Oh.
What happened in Overworld Tier 3? There's supposed to be a NAO open division files today. Unfortunately, only one player from one of the teams woke up on time. A lot of people think they just didn't want to play anyway, so they send the player to wait a bit, then forfeit. That's hilarious.
All right.
And then, yeah, maybe a lot of things aren't going good for Overwatch.
Oh, hold on.
Recently.
I just realized something. Go back to mail. The first one we got it's just the time, which means in game it's December 9th.
Possibly.
Of 2019. I think that's what it's implying, because the other 2 are dated.
Yeah. Or maybe it's just trying to signify this is the first one, and then...
Well, it's going back in time is the thing. Ugh.
I meant, like, first one that shows up in your mail.
Yeah.
So it's just, like, dedicating this is the starting point. But maybe it's also implying that in-game is the 9th.
Yeah. Pictures? Just Monica holding a boat. Please let one of these just be Monica holding a picture of a boat. Uh,
Got this background.
trust one.
That
All right.
poem.
Yeah.
There you go. And that's the become the
Written
flower.
by Sayori.
Oh, okay. I guess you are right. What the fuck is this?
But
Or I'll say Ori's other poems. There once was a ladybug. It was so small it took a really long time to crawl from here to there. It was very tiring to fly for too long. Nobody squishes ladybugs because they're cute. Does that make them better than other bugs? Do ladybugs know they're cute? I think they're too preoccupied with bug things. And so the ladybug crawled around and did bug things. This story wasn't really going anywhere, but I know you don't mind. I hope you think it's nice for being there anyway, like ladybugs. Like this ladybug. The one who clings like a doof onto your sleeve because it knows you won't squash it. If it doesn't bug you, you stay a while. Nah, fuck ladybugs. I had a ladybug bite me on the dick.
I don't want to know. Something does catch my mind though.
Yeah.
This story wasn't really going anywhere, but I know you don't mind. That seems a little direct.
Yeah.
Like, what?
Yeah, that seems targeted.
Yeah.
Like you're just happy you unlocked something, didn't you?
Yeah.
Or also referring to like how the main story doesn't go anywhere because everybody just gets murked.
Eh,
So that's the
still
new
no
CG.
pictures of boats.
Oh,
Uh,
wow! We finally get to see what the main character looks like. Completely
provided in
fucking
an
normal.
yeah, provided in an email communication. Yeah, they were specifically pointing out Monica created this to talk to the real people.
Mm-hmm. Fascinating, and that's all the new stuff.
Wait, what are those at the bottom?
Promos.
A promo.
Write a poem for a different character each chapter. That's delete Monica for the second time. What was the first? Yeah. That's all I got there. All right. And that probably those remixes got added.
All
And
right,
also
we got
Trust
Trust
Part 2. This is getting lit now. Another day passes in a flash and it's already time for the next club meeting. Although Monica should have come up with a plan for today's club task, she hasn't been able to shake her guilt and anxiety after reading Sayori's poem.
I'm so stupid. How do I let myself be the center of attention?
Say myself.
Did I say that?
I'm pretty sure you did.
Myself? That's not something we say up here. Sarah's going through these kind of things. I'm letting her comfort me instead of the other way around. What kind of president does that?
I'm glad you heard that too, Elise. I wasn't going crazy.
I said myself?
Yeah.
Fucking hell, am I a pirate?
Oh,
They're after me money, SpongeBob, me
feel
boy.
about myself. This is a big fucking problem.
This whole time, I didn't even think to ask about her own feelings. So much for the stupid vision.
Sayori enters the club room. Sayori enters the club room with her usual smile. Upon seeing the downcast Monica, her smile quickly fades into an expression of concern.
Monica? Is everything okay? I'm really sorry. I'm such a terrible friend. Huh? What are you talking about? You're an amazing friend.
I mean, we've only hung out for literally 1 day.
2 days, haha. Made this all about myself. Even you said so yesterday. You told me I'm trying to make the club that I need the most, right? but my poems are so trivial compared to yours.
Sayori responds quietly.
What are you talking about?
But as she says that, her face darkens. Through the silence, Sayori mutters her realization.
I left my folder here.
Monica stares blankly ahead, unable to come up with a response.
I wasn't ready to share those. Now you're worrying about me. I don't want that. But why? We're friends, right?
Wordlessly, Sayori nods.
Friends look out for each other. I want you to be here for you as much as you're here for me.
Another long moment passes in silence. The air is incredibly heavy.
This is different. It wasn't just about you yesterday. It was about the club. Besides, things were so happy yesterday. You don't need to do all this all of a sudden. I don't want that. I like happy. So, if you do this, then you're just being selfish.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Monica massages her forehead, struggling through the frustration of such a paradox. It's understandable that Sayori isn't ready to share certain things, but as unfair as it is for Monica to pry, it's also painful for Monica to force herself to ignore the needs of her friend.
I'm sorry I looked. I disrespected your privacy. No, I don't blame you for looking. You would have at least needed to check if it was mine. Yeah.
Monica takes a deep breath.
Okay. I understand that you don't want me to worry. And I think I'll be able to put this aside so that we can move on. But can you promise me something? Promise you what?
Monica pauses to collect her thoughts.
This is the Literature Club. It's a place where people can express themselves in a way that life normally doesn't allow them to. That's the vision. In fact, it's our vision. Right the way into your heart, or whatever. So I just want you to promise me that you remember that too. Doesn't have to be right now, but I want to be here for you when you need it. I want us to be ourselves like that.
Sayori smiles gently.
I'll promise if you promise.
Unable to help it, Monica returns Sayori's smile.
I promise. Me too.
As the conversation closes, the mood in the room is lifted. With that behind them, it's time to proceed with the club activities.
So, want to teach me about poetry? Huh? But what about recruitment? It's fine, we have plenty of time for that. But right now, I feel like I want to do this. I mean, I do have to feel my end of the promise, you know? There's no way I could say no to that. Just don't expect much. I do a lot of writing, but it's not like I'm a scholar or anything. That's fine. I think I just need, like, some motivation. I never know where to start when it comes to writing poems. Starting isn't so hard. You kinda just need to write down your feelings and see where it takes you. Yeah, but that wouldn't come out very as good. I'm not... it's not supposed to. You're gonna have to fight your perfectionist mind on this one. You can just start by writing your feelings and see what kind of things it makes you think of. And then you can turn your feelings into a little story. You can get your feelings down first, and then make it sound pretty later. It's like it's not like building a railroad where you have to go from one end to the other. It's more like a collage where you find all the things you want to put in, and then you arrange them in a pretty way. At least that's how I do it, and it's not like it's the only way. But it's a really good way to not get stuck at the beginning. I understand. Yeah, I always get caught up in how it sounds that I forget about what is actually important.
Monica pulls out a pen and paper to start writing on. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ugh.
Don't need the voice filter for that. Haha, I heard that one.
Yeah.
Gas boy.
Look. Don't worry about it. Oh yeah, the other.
Sure you don't need a
Overwatch
bathroom
thingy.
break after that burp?
Overwatch. Are you implying vomit or like?
You have the child body.
You have a fucking fat ass. Anyways.
This is true.
Overwatch League lost all their sponsors but one so far. Yeah, I was gonna bring that up earlier. Originally
they
brought the
did?
thing up. Yeah, just like pretty much everyone like
Who's the
AT&T
one
or-
sponsor?
I don't remember. It was like AT&T or T-Mobile pulled out or whatever. One, and it's just like nobody wants to support Activision Blizzard shit. Oh, 1 second.
Oh yeah, they are Activision Blizzard, aren't they?
It's so bad right now.
But why? Activision Blizzard's never done anything wrong. Oh, hi, Sayori.
What?
What?
What are you going on about? But anyways, hello
Nothing.
Nick. Also, I
Oh, there's a
enjoy
new
your
person here?
Yeah, Nick. And this
Oh, hi, Nick.
friendly little octopus saying nobody plays Overwatch. No. I
But
mean,
hamster ball.
but Terry Crews. Even though-
If Terry Crews himself was a character in Overwatch, I'd play it.
Sorry for being a nobody. Damn. Look what you did,
Damn.
Nick.
Look what you did.
You
Harassing our audience.
rapscallion.
Harassing our mod, actually.
Yeah.
Damn the bitch.
Yeah. No,
Admin abuse.
it's okay. All of your friends are nobodies? Yeah. It's like Kingdom Hearts up in here. I'm the biggest nobody of them all.
Forbidden game.
Monica pulls
It
out
is
a pen and
forbidden.
paper to start writing on.
Stop being a perfectionist. You idiot.
Bacadess.
I'm just kidding.
Oh shit. Monica scribbles out "you idiot" after she writes it down.
No, keep it up. What? Why? Are you calling me an idiot? Of course not. But the point is that you're not supposed to police your feelings, right? Be as dramatic as you want. But I was just... Well, yeah.
Underneath the scribble, Monica rewrites, "You idiot." She stares at the paper. Her words stare back at her.
It's kind of funny how I write down what I'm mad at myself for, and then I did that exact thing anyways. This is really going to take some getting used to. I believe in you. Thanks, I do too. I mean... I mean. But I'll see you, of course.
Monica continues the exercise, jotting down her thoughts. Surprisingly, quite a struggle to write without overthinking it. But after a while, with Sayori's guidance and encouragement, Monica's sheet of paper begins to look fairly lively, peppered with all of her random thoughts.
Phew.
Monica looks up and down at her sheet.
Gosh, I feel so tense looking at this. I hate it. It's also kind of liberating. I can tell how hard you're trying, and it makes me happy. I think you'll get good at writing poems. Don't give me too much credit. I have to try. I'd have to try really, really hard at it. But I think it's something that I'll really enjoy doing. With you.
Sayori beams. Also, how much stiffening foam Monica needs to use every day for her hair to stay like that every day? Well,
3 jars.
well, I mean, since she's an anime, she doesn't need any. Gravity works different when it comes to hair.
No, you
It's
cannot.
It's kind of like
Listen.
hair physics during like the PS3 360 era when you had tress
Have
effects.
you seen a real pompadour?
I have.
They fucking exist.
Yeah.
You tell me the hair physics don't break on that?
Yeah,
in
but
real
that's
life?
real life. Anime hair
Yeah.
physics doesn't need gel. It's just natural.
Yeah.
Josuke doesn't use gel. He is gel.
He just punches his hair constantly.
Yes, he
Always
punches
goes back
his hair.
to the same spot.
He punches his hair to destroy it, and after he destroys it with his punches, he is able to reform the hair in whatever way he wants. That is how... what the fuck? Shining Diamond works.
Is that its name? I thought it was Crazy Diamond. I don't
Crazy
know.
Diamond, whatever.
I don't
think
know.
I'm
It's something like that. I don't think it's Shining Diamond.
I think it's crazy. Yeah, you're right. It's Crazy Diamond. No, it's because that's what they changed it to in the shitty English localization.
Fucking Blueford.
Because Crazy Diamond is that a Prince or a Queen song? It's one of those two.
Yeah.
I think it's a Prince thing. No, I think it's Queen. Whatever. Who cares?
Yeah. I'll stop here, but we still have time.
To talk about JoJo.
Let's try to work on a new flyer for the club. I won't be so picky about the language. Yay, let's do it.
Monica and Sayori proceed with their work. With each passing day, the two of them become more confident in the club. Not simply from their recruitment planning, but from their vision as well. They put it on their vision board. And their bond strengthens, so does the essence of the literature club. Finally, they begin to truly feel it's only a matter of time before they find more members. Fuck. Another day passes. As usual, Monica is the first one to the club room. With her is a printout of the revised literature club flyer, complete with all new ideas Monica and Sayori came up with.
If only this was the flyer we gave to that one reading girl the other day. So much more attractive than the old one. But
the new catchphrase is featured clearly in the center of the flyer. Write the way into your heart. Surely common sense would say that one writes from the heart, not into the heart. But the message being delivered is one that can use writing to discover themselves. Hopefully Monica and Sayori had thought that it would be enough to garner some curiosity from students.
why do I feel so tense looking at this?
Monica thinks back to the previous meeting when she performed the writing exercise.
Was I always this bad at expressing myself? How am I supposed to be the president if I can't even demonstrate what the club is supposed to be about?
The literature club is truly beginning to take form. But with that, the weight of Monica's shoulders only becomes heavier. Debate club was always about rigid structure, formulating airtight points and counterpoints and delivering them with conviction. It was about the person on the outside. That's why Monica was so good at it. It existed entirely within her realm of comfort.
It's suffocating. I need to break down this mental wall.
Break the walls down.
I need to learn to express myself for real.
Walls of Jericho. Monica pulls out a sheet of paper and grabs her pen. She presses the tip of the pen firmly against the paper. But her hand doesn't move. Instead, a tiny blot of ink collects around the tip of her pen. Monica lifts her pen and stares at the little blotch.
What?
I looked at it too quick, and I thought it said she stares at the little bitch.
Oh, Natsuki, you joined.
Oh, you're not even supposed to show up until the next side quest.
Yeah.
For some reason, she feels compelled to run her fingers across it. As she does so, the black ink smears across the paper, ruining Monica's canvas.
Ugh.
Out of spite for herself, Monica presses her pen down once again, letting the ink collect. She creates a second smear on the paper.
Come on, Monica. Just move your hand.
Monica writes, "This is what I get for seeking perfection. A stain." That actually works pretty well. Monica slides the paper away from her and puts her head down on the desk. The air conditioner seems louder today.
I'm here. Hi.
Monica hears Sayuri approach her desk and stop for a second, probably reading the piece of paper. Then she sits down in the adjacent desk.
Bad day? Mm-hmm. Me too. You too? The new flyer looks good. You've been working so hard. On the club, but on also something else, I think. I can't do it. I'm sorry. It's so hard to just be vulnerable.
Sayuri takes a sheet of paper from Monica's desk. She writes something down and stares at it for a while.
Can I trust you? Of course. You can trust me with anything. I met you like 3 days ago.
Sayuri gazes at Monica with sadness in her eyes. Understanding the signal, Monica takes the paper from Sayori's desk and reads it.
I have crippling depression. Oh.
Sometimes I want to die.
Sorry. This is really, really hard for me.
Her voice shakes.
So if I can do it, then you can too. Because you're like a million times better than me. That's completely not true.
Sayuri takes a deep breath, trying to steady herself.
That's something about me that I've never told anyone before. Even now, my head is like screaming at me to stop. Wait, you don't have to force yourself. I mean, just because of the promise yesterday. I want to. It just feels right. I mean, maybe it's part of the reason I came to this club in the first place. This is the literature club. I trust you more than I'm scared.
After those words, Monica stands up. Sayuri must have taken days to work up the courage for this. Were Monica's own futile but genuine efforts actually the push that Sayuri needed? Sayuri's deliberate breaths can be heard over the air conditioner. As she prepares herself to continue, Monica waits in gentle silence.
I have this problem where I get really upset when people worry about me too much about me. I can't control it. It's like, why waste your energy worrying about me when you can just be happy instead? So I never tell anyone about these kind of thoughts I have. It's so much easier to just smile and help everyone else be happy. But that's
Terrible. That's what Monica wants to say, but she stops herself in fear of saying the wrong thing.
It's just that if everyone knew about it, they wouldn't treat me the same anymore. Like, whenever I'm not smiling, everyone would worry about me and ask me what's wrong. I know that because it used to be like that.
Sayori pauses, seeming to recall something in the past.
I just want everyone to be happy. Wait a minute.
What?
Wasn't the whole thing in the beginning of the game that you're Sayori's childhood friend?
Yeah.
But you MC didn't exist at first. So this is the world where Sayori didn't have a childhood friend.
No, I mean,
Yeah, she has a different past than in the game. That kind of just hit me.
but she mentions the main character before.
Duh.
When she brings up the anime club.
Oh,
So,
sure.
so
she
I
has a
think
friend
that
that's
may
in
be
the
true,
anime.
but I believe this may be a case where they do exist.
Maybe, yeah.
Because, I mean, they have to because the character's brought up, so...
Yeah, I forgot about that. Alright.
Devox the
What's...
detective.
Yeah, no, I'm trying... Listen.
Yeah, we'll play Clue.
When you get into meta
later.
shit, I start thinking.
Yeah.
That's the most important thing to me. And letting people look inside my head doesn't bring happiness to anyone.
Sayori pauses again, her solemn expression making her look almost like an entirely different person.
How did you find the courage to tell me this? You're not worried that I'll be one of those people too? I am worried.
The fear is always there.
Part of me really hates myself for doing this. Another part of me, I think, just felt it would be easier this time.
Different.
Oh, different this time. Whenever we talk about what the club is supposed to mean, I kept feeling like it was right for me to do. Especially after you'd been trying so hard to express yourself too. It just made me feel like I could stay in confidence and our friendship doesn't have to change. Oh, she's laughing while crying. Stop this.
Yeah.
It's so silly. The club was only 2 people, but it really means this much to me.
Monica feels a tightening sensation in her heart. A feeling of connection as Sayori's emotions radiate between them.
Me too. I was so lost until you showed up. You're so brave, sorry, and you're so strong and brave. I don't even compare.
Monica steps forward.
But if nothing else, I can at least offer you some hug energy,
Oh no.
if you like.
Wordlessly and without a smile, Sayori rests her forehead on Monica's shoulder. Through their contact, Monica can almost feel the torrent of thoughts swimming in Sayori's head. And in the moment, enchanted by the air of the club, Monica realizes that of all the days that have passed, this is the one where she really, really hopes that nobody new walks through the door. She speaks softly.
You're like the sweetest girl I've ever met. You can say anything, I'll never judge you.
Sounds
I
real
promise.
fucking genuine.
Yeah.
Sayori's breasts begin to quiver. She takes several deep breaths, trying as hard as she can to start speaking. Say the things she never once dared to say out loud. Finally, she speaks in a choked voice.
I'm so worthless. I'm so worthless that everyone is better off without me.
She suppresses a sob as a tear falls down her cheek.
Just an inconvenience to everyone. I'm not good at anything, and it just feels like everyone has to put up with me, and I hate it. I hate it.
The more Sayori speaks, the more she fails to control her voice, falling victim to an overwhelming sadness clutching at her throat and chest.
I don't want to have these thoughts. I just want them to go away, and now I'm making you put up with me, and I just want to die.
As soon as Sayori loses her composure, Monica becomes determined to keep her own. She only wants to be what Sayori needs right now, so she won't let any sadness show. Her voice comes through as soft and gentle.
This isn't putting up with you. This is just being your friend.
Monica offers a few words of comfort, but she knows, Sayori said it herself, that the thoughts Sayori experiences are ones that don't belong. And Monica can't magically make them go away. Yes, you can. The most she can do is help Sayori battle them, like any good friend would do.
You have so much value. To me and your other friends too. This club wouldn't have been the same without you. I really, really mean that. You coming here was the best thing that could have happened. Even if we never got any other members, I would still be happy. That's what you brought here. You brought us a vision, and you also brought happiness. And that's your favorite thing to do, right?
Sayori doesn't respond, but Monica feels her gently nod. No, she can't. Not right now, anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, well, technically she could, she just doesn't know she can.
Yeah. I guess she already does have the privilege, like the email said. They're just trying to make sure she doesn't figure out what she does. No more words are needed between them. The two share their embrace for a while longer, Monica letting Sayori take as much time as she needs. Oh, Christ. Once her breathing steadies and her sniffles fully cease, Sayori lifts her head and wipes her eyes.
I guess I needed that. Some days are harder than others. Well, I'm here whenever you need me. But any other time, I'll make sure that things are the way they usually are. If that's what makes you happy. Mm-hmm. Thanks. You're the best. No, you are.
Shoddy, you the best. The two exchange smiles.
I'm sorry to bring this up all of a sudden, but have you considered talking to a professional?
Fucking ninja cutting onions. Sayori nods.
It's scary.
It's also expensive, and we live in America.
No! Wait, does this take place in America?
I'm pretty sure. They have Saturday and Sunday off.
True.
And Monica is not Japanese explicitly.
The rest of them are.
Baby.
Since it's already hard for me to talk about. Yeah. Well, of course it will always be your choice, but if you're ever looking to find the courage for it, I can do my best to help you. Thanks. I think it helps knowing that you would.
Sayori suddenly yawns and stretches.
Wow, that made me tired.
Yeah, it's emotionally fucking draining, ain't it?
Yeah. And hungry.
Will you eat, though? That's the question. Depends on what type of manic depressive you are. Sometimes both.
Well, that won't make you do any work today if you're not up for it.
Depends on the day.
No, I want to. I mean, I can say that it's definitely one of the things that makes me happy.
Monica smiles.
But I might want to get a snack first.
Sayori had a poster with China in her room. Well, that fucking proves it.
What?
You can't have a poster with China on it in America.
No.
All of a sudden, the sound of the door causes the two of them to turn their heads. The door opens halfway and then stops. A face peeks inside. A face that seems familiar. Smash cut. What did we get this time? We got the scene.
The sadness.
The sad. We got the sads.
Got the big sad.
What is it? Like
But,
when you realize that
think that
David
I think
Cage
that
is a real
proves that
person.
Face Monica is a good person.
Yeah. It was originally programmed to be an honest, true being. But I think I need to go piss, so I'll be right back.
Okay, you can go to the little boy's room.
Fuck you, eat my ass.
Alright. Uh, yeah. So what I'm thinking is, fuck, I already lost my train of thought. Yeah, I like both versions of Monica. Yeah, it's Hope's side story next, including them going to watch some David Cage movie. Yes. Still waiting for there just to be a picture of someone holding a boat. No, that Monica has destroyed 5 universes already. Shit has me kind of worried. In this realm, he could though. Stop. I don't think he does movies. I think he just does games that are transformative art forms that surpass movies. Hmm. I.
Oh my god.
Hello.
Hello. I want another beer, but I feel so fucking fat and bloated.
So Elise has brought up an interesting point. Since these realities in the game are just as valid as our own, does that mean in some of them David Cage is an award-winning movie writer?
Fuck this.
Did you just throw your fucking headphones off? I think he's gonna go get that beer. uh Stiz, come back.
So I guess that answers whether I'm drinking another beer or not.
Yeah. Do you actually want to hear some good news about a David Cage thing?
Has he
That's
died
actually
yet?
good news. I just saw Snapcube post their live dubbing of Detroit Become Human.
Who's
So
that?
they're doing a thing on that, so they'll make it actually funny.
Was that the I'm gonna piss
The
on
Sonic
the moon?
live dub people.
Okay.
Yeah, they'll actually make it funny.
I hope so. Because after they saw that, I saw the video they did on Resident Evil 2 and I watched it for like the first 2 minutes and I was like, wow, that's not nearly as funny, is it?
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's because it's all improv, so it can't be gold, so I should probably give them more of a chance than that.
Hmm.
But that Sonic shit. Detroit Become Human was good, shut the fuck up. It was good for David Cage.
Hey, Sis, I have a question.
What?
I just took a closer look at this picture.
Yes.
The book Yuri is holding.
Yes.
Is that the one she gives MC? It has an eye on the cover.
I'm pretty sure. I feel like that's supposed to be the implication.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure that is supposed to be magical parfait girls or whatever the fuck.
Yep.
Fuck. Anyways. Have you played it? I have not personally played it, but I watched 2 full LPs of it.
Stress 99%.
So I saw 90% of the game. Look, the narrative falls apart in places. Some of the dialogue is really bad. It's not the worst David Cage game. I'd say it's pretty alright. But there's still a lot of it you can criticize really hard, and I don't want to give David Cage the benefit of doubt, especially since the best shit in the game is stuff that David Cage did not write.
How do you feel about knowing all we do about him now and the domestic abuse scene? Do you think he wrote that one
100%.
as a wet
David
dream?
Cage is the exact same fat evil that he puts in his games.
No, he put them bitches where they deserve. No, he's showing us the way.
I mean, I don't care what Cage wrote in this game. It is when we're saying it's a good David Cage game. What part do you think is the best? Hank and Connor and every single interaction they have with each other.
So wait, he didn't write the main duo?
No. All of their fucking interactions, all the like back and forth quips they had with each other were all improvised shit. You fucking drunk idiot. No, don't treat me like I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
He's an expert at David Cage. He's their #1 fan.
Fucking, I read the goddamn interview where the fucking actor for Connor said those exact words. The fuck I don't know what I'm talking about. I know goddamn well that fucking Mr. Krabs is a great fucking improviser.
I love the fact that you hate him so much
when it
that you've
comes
gone
to
out of
fucking
your way
shit
to
that
research
falls
him.
apart, let's talk about that goddamn fucking twist ending where it's like, oh look, Kara, that child you were taking care of the whole time, the child that was supposed to be a metaphor and show how humans and robots can get along and live in harmony. Turns out that little bitch was a robot the whole time, and you just chose not to believe that she was, even though you knew. What a fucking twist that we fucking lied to you about. Just like in Heavy Rain, where the twist only works because the game lies to you. And also, that twist ruins their whole fucking character arc. Oh, it shows that you can truly love each other, and no matter what, despite the fact that we now tell you at the end that both of you are programmed to love each other. Isn't that so genuine and sweet? Fuck you. And also, David Cage, no, guys, it is not a game about slavery while we have the robots in the back of the bus. It is not a game about slavery when we have you using holographic spray paint to put big black power fist on wall with text next to it saying, I have a dream. It's not about that, you guys. It's like Blade Runner, except the humans are the bad guys. Motherfucker, did you watch Blade Runner? Did you actually watch Blade Runner, you stupid motherfucker? Did you? Did you, David? Actually, I want to believe you did watch Blade Runner and you were that stupid that you completely missed the point of Blade Runner. You fucking thick, fat, bald French cunt. Hey David, what's a MacGuffin? Oh, you see, MacGuffin is it's a device in literature that lets you just not explain a part of the plot, and according to Alfred Hitchcock, you can have one MacGuffin in your story, but you can't have two, and three is too much. What, David? No, that's not what a fucking MacGuffin is, David. That's not what that means. Are you?
I mean, if he said the game isn't about slavery, it's just delusional.
It's not about racism, you guys. What's it about, David? What's it about, David? What the fuck is it about, David?
It's about beating that wife.
All the women in my games are whores. I fucking bet, David.
Especially the children.
Especially those fucking kids in Heavy Rain, those stupid French monsters.
Jason. Sean! That is my favorite glitch in any game ever. Oh, hey, how you doing? Sean!
Sean!
For me, maybe the narrative as a whole wasn't perfect, but I got invested with those three characters so hard it just worked for me.
And I mean that's why people like David Cage games when they play them, because they're sucked in by the spectacle. I will admit, Hank and Connor are well done characters. Kara is not offensive. Mark is kind of eh. Detroit
You
Become
must
Human is not a terrible game,
you must overthrow the squishies.
but I will not let David Cage get away with thinking that game is fucking amazing. Oh yeah, it's not about slavery, isn't it? Isn't it, David? How come the white bitch on the fucking main menu is literally singing a fucking slave song?
No, I'm just appropriating.
Ugh. Just like this isn't a bit. I get so fucking angry when this fucker is brought up. I will never give him credit for anything. Any good aspect of Detroit Become Human, I will attribute to anyone else on that staff and team. It is not because of David. Fuck David. I will never give him praise of any kind. Especially now. Now that I don't have to feel bad for it. Next time David Cage drops a game, you need to play it on stream. That motherfucker better not get to play a fucking game. Like, if he does not get fucking fired from Quantic Dream, like, what the fuck? You had to feel bad for it before? Yeah, because this was before that it was revealed that David Cage was an actual fucking piece of shit. Like, I just wanted to give him the benefit of the doubt of just being a fucking idiot, you know? And it's like, I should feel bad because, he's not necessarily a bad guy. He seems genuinely nice and he's trying. He's just, like, fucking stupid and a hack. I shouldn't wish death on this man. Oh, sexual harassment, homophobia, and racism? Okay, no, you can die, homie. I ain't gonna feel bad. Fuck you. I hope your whole life crumbles around you, motherfucker. You fucking
Speaking
cunt.
speaking of whole life crumbling around us, let's get back into the story.
Ugh.
Let's see how the reality fell apart.
Ugh.
Understanding.
Understanding. The club meeting is suddenly
Oh wow.
interrupted by the sound of the door, causing Monica and Sayori to turn their heads.
Oh, they are actually connected. Okay.
Yeah, I assume they were. The door opens halfway, then stops. A face peeks inside. A face that seems familiar. Ha! Fucking called it, fucker. Sayori's eyes widen, recognizing the girl. She's very conspicuously mouths to Monica.
It's her. It's the girl.
It's true. The girl standing in the doorway is none other than the girl Sayori had come across reading alone in a classroom. Thanks to Monica leaving a flyer on her desk, it seems she found her way to the club.
Are you here for the literature club by any chance?
Am I in the wrong place?
No, you're not. This is the literature club. Please come inside.
The girl fully steps in the door but continues standing against the wall, avoiding eye contact. Sayori continues to fail containing her excitement. I'm sorry, homeboy, the fuck?
That's the line.
I guess so.
Thank you so much for coming. Sorry it's a little empty. I'm Monica, and this is Sari. We run the literature club, even though it's just for us so far, but... What's your name, by the way?
I'd like to join your club.
Already? Wait, really? Are you sure?
I mean, I should be good enough.
Everyone is welcome here. You don't have to be good at any. You don't have to be good enough.
Oh.
Do you want to have a seat? We'd love to get to know you.
The girl nods, sliding over to a nearby desk and gently sitting down.
So, what's your name?
Yuri.
I'm sorry, and this is Monica. Sorry, I already...
Nice to meet you. Do you like fantasy? This fucking LARPing nerd.
Like books? I don't read.
Fireball, fireball, fireball. Lightning bolt. Yuri looks at Monica.
Fantasy is cool.
Yes, have you read of Annabelle Dupont?
Hold on. Totally not Googling.
I'm pretty sure that's a real one, right? It's like how we played D&D. I wish I could have played fucking D&D. Well, no, wait. What? No, I wasn't in high school for that. Yeah, I wish I would have played D&D at like a younger age. Would have been all over that shit.
I think that's fake.
It is? Ah, damn.
There are two I can see two books, and they're both in other languages. And in the only link, it says false author. So,
Understood.
I think it's just fake.
Okay.
I can't say I have.
Oh, well, she's my favorite author. We made that up. We just Googled it. I'm on our 5th book. No, we just looked. There's only 2. You fucking liar.
Alternate universe.
I'm on her 5th book, and it's just... Yuri grins and presses her knuckles against her cheeks in joy. Oh, that's so cute. You can borrow my books. I wouldn't mind. You're really in for an incredible experience. Monica stammers, caught completely off guard by Yuri taking control of the conversation. She glances sideways at Sayori, silently asking for help.
I'd love to. Sounds like you're really into them, so they must be great.
I'm so happy I found this club. Oh, I'm so stupid. I left all my other books in my locker. I should have brought them. Yuri quickly stands up. I'll be right back. I'll go get them for you.
You're probably only gonna need to bring one for now.
Sayori nervously says that, noting to herself the considerable heftiness of the books that Yuri set down on her desk.
True. Okay, I'll get... Oh, that's you. Fuck.
True. Okay, I'll go get the first one then. Yuri exits the club room in a flash, leaving Monica and Sayori silently exchanging glances.
Oh my god, I wasn't prepared for this. How do I handle someone so intense?
Valium.
I have like no experience with fantasy except maybe the stuff I read when I was a kid, but that's probably like a joke compared to what she's into.
Don't worry, it all sucks.
I'm sure it'll be fine. In fact, I think it's neat that we have different people who are into different kinds of literature. It'll be fun to learn from each other. Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree, but... What if this is her only interest? Doesn't it seem kind of like that? Monica, don't you think you should be more optimistic? You Debbie fucking Downer.
Well, that's why you share your own interests, so everyone is learning and experiencing something new.
You have a new club member. There shouldn't be room for anything but being happy. I'm excited to get to know her more, aren't you? Yeah, I guess you're right. Sorry for being so hasty, I just get really anxious all of a sudden. It's because you're afraid of not being able to take the lead. What the heck? It's kind of scary how you can point things out like that, Sari. I just like learning what makes people happy or sad.
I just sit in the corner, I overanalyze everybody, constantly.
Happy thoughts. Yeah. Hey, you know what? You'd probably be great at helping Yuri feel comfortable here. Maybe you could take a break from helping me with the administrative stuff and just focus on spending time with her. Yeah, that's exactly what I want to do.
Oh.
Besides,
Sayori lowers her voice.
I'm probably gonna need all the time I can get.
She taps her finger against the dauntingly chunky book Yuri left sitting on the desk. Right afterwards, the door opens. Fuck. To open reveal, shit, Yuri's return. I'm back. Her breath is slightly heavy, which combined with her short time gone indicates she may have ran at least part of the way. She makes her way back over to Sayori and set the books down her desk. Can you tell that it's starting to kick in a bit?
Man, these edibles ain't shit.
I wish I had edibles. Just as Sayori feared, the book Yuri bought for me... Fuck. Just as Sayori feared, the book Yuri brought for her is just about equal in size to the one already on Yuri's desk. Well, there are probably a few things you should know before getting started on it. There's some things that are more explained in the other books that take place in the same universe, so
Oh,
go
dear
over
God.
these would be good to keep you from getting confused at the start. See, if you're gonna get into Halo, you gotta read Contact Harvest, then you move over to Black Onyx, then you make sure you watch the Halo Reloaded trilogy anime movies, or whatever the fuck that shit was called. Halo Legends? Yes.
No.
What?
I'm thinking that she's trying to explain the forbidden thing to someone who's getting into it.
No, there's no
and
books.
it's like, maybe y'all should stop.
There's no books. There's manga. But the manga aren't really... They're just kind of adaptations. They're not really over...
I'm sorry, I brought it up. It's forbidden.
There's... you just keep from getting confused at the start. You know, you gotta make sure you read those Resident Evil novelizations. Sayori nervously interjects.
Well, I was thinking maybe we could just get to know each other a little bit more. You know, what I think, like, if we're gonna be reading together, then I would like that.
From across the room, Monica smiles and nods at Sayori while Yuri isn't looking. If you want to play Fate games, you need to do it in order of... Just gotta get a...
No, that's another fucking mess.
Oh, you don't have to worry about me getting the Fate, motherfucker.
Why are you not in? Do you hate it?
All I ever see about Fate is the gacha game, and I'm just like, no.
No, it's... I wouldn't say it's bad as the forbidden thing, but it's still pretty fucking bad.
Fate fans piss me off the same way, like, non-self-aware Kingdom Hearts fans piss me off, where they're like, no, look, man, you don't understand. It's not actually dumb. It's actually really deep and amazing and fantastic, and you see if you appreciate it, you do this. I'm like, shut the fuck up and admit it's dumb, pussy.
I think the thing about Fate is that everyone is arguing what order you should play the games in.
But it just, like, no.
And I'm just like, play them in order of release, you dumbass.
Like, just, Fate fans get so butthurt anytime people make the slightest joke about Fate and go like, no, it's really deep, you don't get it. And I'm just like, fuck you.
Lolly Jack the Ripper.
I mean, I guess that shouldn't really stop me from getting into it, because I still got into Kingdom Hearts despite those people. But fuck them still.
No, you don't understand
Just
the
admit
deep complexities of
fucking stupid.
Lolly Jack the Ripper made from literal abortions.
Just fucking admit it's stupid, you fucking cunt, and no one would have this problem.
No, it's art.
Oh.
It's fucking stupid.
Okay. I love how every time we cut back from these ridiculous, like, fucking tirades, the following dialogue always fits.
Yeah.
Yuri sits down and looks at her book, then glances around the room, showing no indication that she has anything more to add.
Case in point. So, what made you decide to join the club?
Well, I like reading, so I was immediately interested. I had no idea that someone was starting a literature club, but that's my fault, since I haven't been paying attention to any of the club recruitment advertisements, even when you put them right in front of my fucking face. I only found out because Yuri glances over at Monica.
Monica?
Monica came into my classroom and put the flyer on my desk. Fuck, suddenly Yuri's face darkens and she shakes her head at herself. I don't like sand dialogue is actually really deep. You don't get the sand. It's a representation of Anakin being missing his mother. He had to leave on his home planet and shit. my, that Anakin guy. Maybe someday Vader. Later.
Staring
now
off
he's
into the
just a
distance,
small
trying to
fry.
comprehend what the fuck you just said.
At least he's talking about the Anakin.
Star Wars. Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, that's
Okay.
another fucking example. People who like defend the prequels, where it's like, when they're defending the prequels, all they're thinking about are the fight scenes. It's like, oh, so you really love those like 2.5 hours of like boring fucking political intrigue as a child? Did you really?
Yeah.
Did you really? Or are you just like admitting all of that shit and you're thinking about the cool time that Obi-Wan chased Grievous on his fucking dinosaur?
Empire did nothing wrong.
Empire
They
Strikes
ran things better than the Jedi.
Oh, I thought you were talking about The Empire Strikes Back, which is the best movie.
Nah, like, I've actually heard, like, I've never watched Star Wars, but I have it explained to me how the fuck things worked before and after, and I'm like, yeah, the fucking Empire did a better job
Or
than
maybe
this
just
League of Nation bullshit.
Lucas is a fuck up when he's given full, complete artistic control.
Yeah.
Revenge of the Sith, fuck. Revenge of the Sith is the best movie.
It's literally just someone. It's fucking Kylo Ren running around yelling "White privilege."
Oh my god, you're right. Oh my, he would. God, fucking Kylo Ren would be a fucking anti-masker, wouldn't he?
He is. He's the only Darth that doesn't wear a mask.
Like he would probably take off
Or
the
face
Kylo
covering.
helmet first time someone says, "Okay, you gotta wear that." Like precautions. Like, oh no, fuck you. It's my freedom. This is the Galactic Empire, sir. There is no freedom. Suddenly, Yuri's face dark and she shakes her head at herself.
It's another name for the stream. Kylo Ren is an anti-masker.
Kylo Ren, the Proud Boy.
Yeah. My dad didn't vaccinate me.
Card-carrying Sith member. Nah, that's too vague to actually drive home the point of what I'm saying. I was so stupid. I got too nervous and couldn't even look up, so she walked out. It took me several days just to come here because I was afraid that Monica told everyone how inconsiderate I was. But I decided that was probably irrational. Fuck. Didn't mean to do that.
Wait. No, that was totally my fault. I felt so bad about interrupting that I just, like, walked out. I was actually really hoping that you would come by.
Yuri exhales in relief.
I always seem to interpret things in the worst possible scenario.
Thank you, I was taking a drink of water. Well, I was really nervous to come here for some other reasons, too. Such as there being too many people. Not that I mind that much, but I have a really hard time having to meet a large number of new people at once. So it's actually amazing that it's just the two of you. I definitely came at the right time.
Oh, that makes me happy. I'm proud of you for working up the courage to come.
Yuri smiles warmly to herself. I never really had the privilege of sharing my interests with others before. It's so hard to find others who are into the same thing I am, except online.
Mood.
So I thought the literature club would provide a chance for me to do that. Oh yeah, and then you also hang around the subreddits, but you still just lurk, don't you?
Actually,
For years.
I'd like to point out something that fucking infuriates me usually.
What?
On that desktop
Darker?
you showed, on the desktop of the fake desktop, the picture you put,
Yeah.
everyone has their mic on except Yuri.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
Why do you sit in chat rooms with no mic, you jackass?
I mean,
I know, there's some people who mute and deafen in Discord, and it pisses me off. Like, why are you in the chat?
probably to like, I don't know, imagine maybe she's thinking of like limiting background noise when she's not talking, or maybe like she like hums to herself when she's reading, and you know, maybe she doesn't want to disturb people with that. Maybe she's embarrassed, you know. Maybe she's like,
Stop defending your wife.
maybe
who
she's
would
like,
admit reading.
you fuck you, fuck you, homeboy. Look. Hold on real quick. So my order of Star Wars movies would probably be 3, 6, 5, 4, 1, 2, and then if you have to include sequels, it would continue to 8, 7. I haven't watched 9. Really, 6 over Jedi over Empire? I mean, Jedi's not terrible, but over Empire. I put Empire over Jedi any day. Empire's my favorite. Mine would be 5, 4, 6, and then 7, and then I'll end the list there. Jedi's not bad, but it's got too much going on. It kind of bogs down the movie a bit. Empire's a lot more focused. It's just like every Star Wars movie. They just added more shit going on, and 6 is just where it's like, maybe we're getting it too much. It was so bad. It was fine for the time. It was like, okay, this is basic. This is kind of whatever, but it's like not dog shit like the prequels. So, you know, maybe the next movie will be better. And then it wasn't better. And it wasn't better. It wasn't dog shit, but I won't like pretend like it's really great or amazing. I was just like, yeah, that was fun. That was fun.
An experience.
It's like I enjoyed myself. Nothing else really stands out from the film other than that, but I like Finn. He was cool. Rey's alright. Hey, Han's Millennium Falcon. Oh, look, actual sets. Wow. They look great. Sets are cool, especially when people are interacting with the set and it's not just a fucking blue screen. So those made me appreciate it a bit more, but like, they're not like great pieces of cinema. They're okay. But I'll take it over any of the prequels. Wow, real people interacting with each other. What a fucking... in the world around them. What a unique concept. Whatever. But, so I thought the Literature Club would provide a chance for me to do that.
What kind of other things are you into?
Like, genres?
I don't know, just anything, even if it's not literature.
Oh, just things you would think are dumb. Sari pauses to look concerned.
How about, I'll tell you something that I'm into, and you can tell me something you're into.
Yeah, no, I won't disagree with you on that shit. I suppose that would be okay.
Okay. Well, I'm pretty into, like, crafty things. Like, making cute little collages or decorating things like cards or jewelry boxes. My room's always cluttered with random stuff because I keep buying things to make gifts for my friends, but then I put it off to the last minute. So yeah, that's something kind of silly that I'm into.
You sound quite creative.
Not that much. It's just that you'd be surprised how much you can do with scissors and glue. Oh, my text box disappearing. Scissors and glue and stuff.
Oh, fuck, boy. So I have to share something that I'm into now, right? Thought you were nods. Well, I guess I'm into nature. Wow, what a white girl answer.
I love nature. Monica, I'm gonna start a nature club.
Hiking?
No, you're not. You're stuck with me now. I'm not. Oh, yeah? Well, I hereby appoint you as vice president of the Literature Club. There, now you're stuck with me. Hey, don't give me responsibilities. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead.
It's fine. Yuri pauses, feeling awkward after having gotten cut off. I like going out in the woods or to the park, just places where you can walk or sit and not have any people around. It's peaceful. Just nice to kind of remove myself from everything that matters and let my racing mind operate autonomously for a while. And you love alcohol.
When When do you like to do that?
It just depends on my mood. After school, on the weekends, whenever I feel like I need it. I still would watch Attack of the Clones and 7. I don't even know the title. Force Awakens every time. The jokes were so tragic.
I feel like I would never have the time to do something like that.
I find that we have a lot more time than we think we do. You don't let it slip through your fingers, you know, like waking up at 10 in the morning and then laying in bed until noon and then doing nothing for 2 hours after that.
Stop attacking me.
I'm attacking myself, motherfucker. These are self-inflicted scars. The three continue their conversation, led primarily by Sayori, but with Monica chiming in every now and then as well.
I'm getting hit with the shrapnel from your fucking
Cut my
friendly fire.
life in 2 pieces. This is my
This is
last
my
resort.
plastic fork.
Suffocation. No breathing. It is my last resort. I'm running and I'm crying. Fucking Papa Roach. What a fucking fever dream.
It's great.
Is he still alive?
Is he?
I fucking hope
Wait,
not.
no, Stiz, don't say his name.
Who gives a
Rule
shit
watches
about...
stream.
Ja Rule can do whatever the fuck he wants with Papa. Who the fuck gives a shit about Papa
I
fucking
do.
Roach?
I do.
Do you even know if he's alive?
No.
Exactly, you don't give a shit about Papa Roach, motherfucker.
I care in spirit.
I have him in my heart always. Fuck, whatever. Before they knew it, the end of the day was upon them once more.
Oh, looks like we should be wrapping up for today. So are you two going to be starting on that book the next club meeting? That's the plan.
Oh god. I'm so excited. Fuck. God, I'm so... Oh no. Oh no.
What?
Everything's tangled up.
Just spin, let it all go crashing to the ground.
Yeah. Sayori beams. Sayori collects her things. Yeah, sorry, every time you mention 7 being any better than the prequels and not being utter garbage, I snap. I have a beef at it like you have with the game that cannot be named. Look, that beef will never be compared to the cage beef. That's real. That's real beef. That's fucking USDA grade A.
Grade A
shit.
Wagyu beef.
Grade A fucking Kobe.
It's got some marbling on it.
Mm-hmm. Sayori beams and Yuri collects her things. This beef is so good it died in a... I'm not gonna do that. That's terrible.
What? Let me see. What did she say?
No, that was something I was trying to make. Fuck it, I'll say it. This Kobe beef is so grade A, it died in a helicopter crash.
No.
I'm sorry.
Uh.
Whatever, he's a fucking rapist, who gives a shit?
Oh, did he?
Yep.
I know nothing about sports.
I mean, he wasn't charged, but charges were dropped after settling out of court, so...
Oh.
Take with that what you will.
Oh.
Once packed, Yuri wordlessly waves to Sayori and Monica with a great smile.
Bye.
As Yuri exits, Sayori enthusiastically returns her farewell. Once again, Sayori and Monica are left in the club room.
Sorry, you're a lifesaver. Yeah, I didn't do anything. I just talked. Still. Besides, it really lifted my mood. It feels really nice when I can feel my energy towards other people like that. She was really excited to be included, you know? It made me happy. Well, there's no doubt in my mind that she'll have a great time here with you engaging her. How are you feeling about starting the book with her next meeting? I'm kind of scared, but I think it's happy because I'm trying my best. I think you'll do great.
After the surprise of a new club member, it seems like everyone has their spirits lifted with something new to look forward to. I probably shouldn't have made that joke. Another school day ends. Swallowing her anxiety, Yuri makes her way to the club room, expecting to be the last one to arrive. As she opens the door, she's surprised to find only Sayori in the club room.
Oh shit, perspective change. It's club meeting again, or it's club time again. Monica went to the computer lab, so just us today. Is that okay?
Oh, she's playing coolmathgames.com. Yuri silently nods, unable to make eye contact, as she thinks about coolmathgames.com.
Stop.
I'm sorry about yesterday.
Hmm?
Oh, looks like Elise has banned blocked another word.
Which one?
Star Wars 7 as blocked term Force Awakens. Oh god, she's going mad with power.
Yes!
I can't wait for the day that we completely forget about this shit, and then it's someone gets like fucking blocked, and it's like, oh yeah, hold on.
Yeah. It's like, what the fuck? Why can't I talk about my favorite movie?
It's like that time that Pat banned Ninja from his chat.
Like the word ninja?
Yeah, like the streamer.
Why?
Because it
How
was
did
when
you
he
do
was, I think he banned it in his chat because it was like whenever he was being a big piss baby, talking about it's not just a game. Right?
He'd get called ninja?
Huh?
He'd get called ninja or something?
No, the streamer whose name is Ninja.
Okay,
Because
so
when
he
he was doing
banned
that-
the person,
Yeah.
not the word.
Because they're like, we're not gonna talk about that today. Except when he didn't ban the word, he censored it, and only the N and the A. That was the only thing that stayed. And he thought it was funny until he was like, oh no, wait, that doesn't look good. Oh, I'm gonna get rid of that. I'm gonna stop that now.
I'm gonna stop this right now. Oh, that sounds fucking great.
Sayori tilts her head, unsure of exactly what Yuri is talking about. Well, I mean, the way I got overly excited to share my books and how you had to stop me so we could talk first. It was so inconsiderate of me. I got too excited and forgot to think about everyone else in the club, so...
Yeah, you don't have to do anything. You didn't do anything wrong. I thought it was cute how excited you were.
Yeah, you say it's cute until it gets cringy.
Joke's on you, it's cringe because it's cute.
Okay. I think I changed my mind about the book. We don't have to read it.
Huh? Why?
Because... I know that you were just humoring me anyway. In retrospect, it's rather obvious that nobody was truly interested.
But... if you like it so much, then it must have been worth sharing.
I've already decided I'll join the club, so you don't have to try so hard to entice me.
That's not what I was doing.
A moment of uncomfortable silence stretches between the two of them. I really do love how the side stories add in those like actual pauses and make you stop.
Well, the thing is, we don't have any club activities yet. I mean, Monica and I have just been working on recruitment and stuff mostly. So it just sounded like something fun that we could do together, reading your books. You know, like, as a club activity, if that would be okay, right?
Why am I being so resistant to this anyway? It's exactly what I wanted in the first place, and you're being so nice about it. I really don't know what's wrong with me. I'm sorry for being like this.
You don't have to apologize. Just tell me if there's anything I can do to help you feel more comfortable here. Bring me tea.
Sayuri pulls her desk up against Yuri's and sits next to her. The book in question is already on Yuri's desk. Peering over, Sayuri reads the cover of the book.
Tusk Bell. Part 1 of the
Everlast? Yo, speaking of like fucking butt rock earlier.
This is a Twilight reference!
No.
This is absolutely a Twilight reference.
No.
This sounds so freaking much like it.
No, it can't be. No, don't.
It's a Twilight reference. I know it is. I know it.
No.
It's Duskbell by Annabelle. Sorry, I'm reading now. Alright, I should probably get some paper.
Yuri grabs a spiral notebook of hers and tears out a few sheets of paper.
Do you have to... Wait, why do you need paper?
Oh, it's useful to draw things out sometimes, like maps, timelines, family trees, or just for taking notes. No, this can't be.
Holy shit. No, I think this is a Twilight reference and it
No.
hurts me.
Keep going.
Notes?
Can't be true. It can't be.
I mean... Yes, that's an effective strategy.
Exactly! I'm sure it'll be especially helpful for someone new to the genre. Gotta be like some weird mystery detective shit, that's why. Sayuri's joke flew completely over Yuri's head. But thinking about it, she decides that it's probably for the best that it did. Well, I'm not used to having company through this, but I'll try to help make it as accessible as possible.
I trust you. You're like super smart.
Oh, please. Yuri tries to dismiss the compliment, but she can't hide her smile and light blush. You can't generalize intelligence. I'm only smart in the things I have a lot of experience with. Contrarily, I'm aware that anything involving real people, that should be evident enough from the 2 days I've spent here so far. So in my eyes, it's everyone else who comes off as smart. Especially you.
No!
Sayuri rubs her shoulder against Yuri's.
You're such a sweetheart when you're not being shy.
Anyway, would you like to get started?
Yeah, okay.
After the minor diversion between them, the two get back on track with their planned club activity. Yuri begins to guide Sayuri through the basics of the fantasy world her story takes place in. The more of it she details, the races, factions, history, elements of magic, the more sections Sayuri seems to have. Nah, this can't be Twilight. But despite Sayuri's expectations, Yuri eloquently guides her through it in a way, such that it's fun to follow along. It becomes evident that the world-building aspect of the story, not just the story itself, is one of Yuri finds her passion leaning towards.
How do people come up with this stuff? It's like it's the exact opposite of what kind of writing that I would do.
What kind of writing?
Oh, well, poetry and stuff like that. The things I write are like just putting down the feelings that come to my head, you know? But this is like, there must be so much planning and hard work.
Ah, you're into poetry? I think there's an appendix that includes some of the kingdom's written works, like poetry and folk songs.
No way!
Yuri giggles, filling Sayuri's heart with happiness when she realizes it's the first time she's heard Yuri laugh. It means Yuri must be having fun. Anyway, I think we can get started reading now if you're ready.
Okay, but I can't read very fast.
Oh, that's fine. I'm very patient. Patience is something I pride myself in.
Hurry up and read the book, I'm patient. I see.
Sayuri jots Yuri is patient into her notes.
Hey, that's for the book.
Hey, that's for
Oh,
the book.
shit. Shit, that's your line. Damn it.
It's cool. Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
I'm just kidding about stealing your lines. It was just a prank,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah, like stealing the text box.
Eat my dick, cunt.
But I'm kind of glad you're patient because I need that sometimes. A lot of times. Oh no! That's such an offhanded comment that's so fucking dark.
Yeah. Sayori flips, flops, fucking shits through the first few pages of the book, getting past the table of contents.
Okay, chapter 1.
No, bitch, you gotta read the chapter. Contents. Table of contents, whatever. The room becomes silent as the two of them begin to read. But the silence only lasts for a moment before Sayori speaks up again.
Is this in French? What does vindicated mean?
Bitch, you are in high school. Bitch, you are in high school.
They're a second year in high school.
Bitch.
Isn't that like grade 10 or something? Because it goes to 12.
Dude, I knew what vindicated meant by fucking middle school.
Oh, shit, damn it, I'm not Yuri.
Well, in this context, it essentially means that he was proven innocent.
It's okay to ask questions, right?
Of course. Sayori returns the page. Of course, ask questions. I won't harass you like some other crazy lunatics.
Are these footnotes? What the fuck is this book?
A lot of the dialogue has cultural references that require explanation to be understood. You know, like translator notes. Keikaku means plan.
Okay, yeah, this kind of feels like it's someone's fanfic then.
Maybe.
The
two continue reading. You mean like the Smash Brothers fanfiction?
Moving on.
The two continue reading.
We're not dabbing into that.
I wish I could. It's you can't find it anywhere anymore. I can't even. There's one that I keep trying to hunt down that I can't. Where it involves fucking Evangelion and Pokemon and like other dumb bullshit, other anime garbage just slapped into the same universe. Only the wiki survives. You can't find the original text anywhere. It's depressing.
The holy texts have been lost forever.
They have, and it... I'll find the wiki someday. Yuri's relaxed expression remains unchanged. Meanwhile, Sayori's expression grows tense as she tries to make her way through the dense text. Up until now, their expressions had been reversed, with Sayori easily navigating social situations and Yuri struggling in them. I'm gonna be in and out for a bit, so I won't prod type. Nah, no problem. But the tables have turned.
Wait, are they talking about the past right now or the present?
Where?
Right here.
They're talking about the past. These paragraphs are describing a flashback that Barnes is having.
But they didn't tell me that.
It's implied from the context. Sayori rubs her temples. The two of them continue with Sayori asking fewer questions. She begins to understand the value in the notes as she finds herself referring to them somewhat often and even adding to them. But a reduction in questions comes not from her getting used to the reading, but rather from her fearing that she'll come across as stupid. At last, Sayori reaches the end of the chapter. I think we can stop here for now.
Okay.
Fuck. Sayori takes a deep breath and closes what little of the book she's gotten through so far. So what are your thoughts up to this point? Sayori tries to find words.
Am I doing well so far?
I'm not sure I understand.
I don't know. When it takes me so long to read and understand things, it makes me feel really dumb. But I really like how you get it. Makes me want to keep going and keep doing my best so I can see it the way you do.
A relaxation in Yuri's expression fades. I see. Yuri quietly gathers her things.
We can continue tomorrow, right?
Yuri pauses and shakes her head. We can do something else tomorrow.
But
I'm sorry.
wait, what for? I don't understand.
I'm sorry. I don't want to do this anymore. That's all. I'm sorry that I made you. Yuri leaves.
You weren't making me.
Terry is left alone with her words.
How did this happen? We were having fun just a second ago. It's my fault. I said something stupid and hurt her. I should have just told her that I enjoyed it. Monica trusted me with this. It's the only thing I'm good at, and I still messed it up. What if she doesn't want to come back?
Drowned in guilt, Sayori stares blankly at her desk, spread with notes. Book sits next to them.
Right. If she wasn't coming back, then she wouldn't have left her book here, right? Unless she just forgot to take it with her. This is horrible. Was it really because she thought I wasn't enjoying our time together? Or maybe she wasn't enjoying our time together because I'm not good enough. I probably let her down so much for having trouble following along. Yeah, I'm sure if I was smarter, she would be having so much more fun. I need to do better for her.
Why does Dan Salato gotta be so real?
Mail. OMG. This is from a day before. Okay, who's responsible for getting it to... What? I think it's hilarious, but for God's sake, don't tell Paula. Haha. We get 404 to the it will get 404 to the microsecond. Are you just relaying her tweets manually, or did you code something to pass through layer to automate it? Because the contents of the tweet egg not screaming for... Wait. Based on the contents of the tweet example, not screaming for help, I assume they're coming from the control simulation? What?
I guess we're tabbing out and...
Hold on. Yeah, hold on.
Yep, there it is. There's some of the promo art.
Hold on.
Oh. The last one was July 1st. I'm feeling kind of nostalgic today. High School Devil and President of the Literature Cup. Poetry is life.
Okay, hold on.
I need your hug energy to survive the winter. Posted in December 17th, 2019.
I'm just scrolling. All right, I'm just looking. At all the tweets now. Reducing meat consumption is an easy way to help save the world. It's actually something she fucking posted. What does it mean for someone to be in beta? I keep hearing that. Uh... Hmm.
Hmm.
Just reading all this.
Yeah.
Uh, uh,
Hmm.
Sorry, I'm just looking at the Halloween picture
Hmm.
and not to keep being a literal gremlin.
Well, I mean, what else would you expect? Hmm. There's got to be something, right?
Uh, when did this game come out?
I don't know.
What was the release date of Plus?
Plus?
I don't know.
I mean, it was this year.
Yeah.
I think it was, September 22nd.
22nd? Okay. All right. And this was from December 6th of 2019?
Yes. I don't think there's anything.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just looking at this. It's like this account's been at least posting since 2017.
Yeah.
Yeah. If this is a real one. Well, I mean, yeah, Dan Salvato said that's the real one.
Yeah. I mean, it has the promo art, so I imagine.
Eh.
Got that.
All right. Anything else new?
No. Music in one picture.
All right.
Understanding
Uh,
color too.
before you start that, I have to use the washroom. We'll be right
Okay,
back.
me too. Ugh. Still gone? Damn it, he's too fast now. It's just too fast.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
Oh shit, and then close that door. Dude, I feel so fucking bloated right now.
Don't drink beer. It has grains in it.
Yeah, well, it was the beer and that I ate a pizza for dinner. So it's just nothing but carbs.
Maybe don't do that.
Look, I didn't think about that. Get inside, Silvery. For the first time, Sayori is the first to enter the club room. Anxiety courses through her relentlessly. Will Yuri show up today?
Wait, didn't she show up first last time?
I don't remember. Sitting at a desk, she stamps her feet in an attempt to calm down.
Why am I letting this affect me so much?
Well, maybe that last time Monica was the first one in, but then she left.
Maybe. I'm doing everything I can to make Yuri happy. But my best wasn't good enough. But it was still my best. I'm letting everyone down. I'm always just a disappointment.
Sayori continues to wrestle with her self-deprecating thoughts. Every tiny noise causes her to lift her head in anticipation of Yuri's arrival. Minutes pass and nobody enters the club room. Not Yuri or Monica.
Gosh, I'm so late.
Monica 8 is now following.
What? Monica? No. You lie.
No, that's
Hello.
what popped up in the chat. Oh, there's a little TP Crunchyroll. It looks like a little Monica. Almost.
Welcome to the chat.
Welcome to the chat.
We're doing the side stories for the first time.
Yeah. On the whatever the second one is.
Second half of the second one, understanding.
Yeah. There we go.
Why did I offer to help those students with their work? I'm such a pushover sometimes. It's gonna leave such a bad impression on the new club members like you if I'm not the first one there.
Monica rounds the corner approaching the club room. As she does so.
Yuri?
Ah! Yuri jumps at the sound of Monica's voice. She's sitting outside the club room against the wall next to the door. Embarrassed, she quickly closes the book she was reading and stands up.
Oh gosh, I'm sorry I'm late.
What were you recording with all this time? Ah, good old OBS. Streamer's best friend. Except for when it doesn't want to work.
Yeah.
Love you, OBS. Kisses,
love
baby.
you. What was the fucking program I use to edit my videos that doesn't work? Hold on. Lots of love, VSDC free video editor. I think there's a reason why it stopped working.
Because it's trash?
It was trash, but it felt good to use.
I think they're all trash.
You don't have to wait outside for me. The door to the club room is open.
It's not. Yuri stammers, unable to explain herself. She peers inside the club room through the window, then looks away. Actually, I was wondering if I could help you today instead.
Huh? Me? with club publicity stuff?
I thought you weren't drinking Devox.
No, I have chocolate in my mouth.
Oh. The intoxicating aroma of chocolate.
Mm-hmm.
Yes! Monica is utterly confused. Why is Yuri asking this all of a sudden when she was so eager to spend time with Sayori before? Are you confused, Monica? Can you corroborate this? Do they not get along after all? Monica looks into the club. Monica looks inside the club room herself to see Sayori sitting alone inside.
Okay. It's kind of a simple job, but I'd be happy for you to tag along.
Me too. Monica's worried, but she finds it difficult to insert herself into whatever conflict that may have arisen. It's a little ironic. She realizes that she should be so conflict avoidant after having been in the debate club.
Okay, let's take a walk together. I just have to make make copies of this new flyer, then go around to the billboards and replace the old ones with the new ones.
Yuri nods and the two set off. The two walk in silence. Without Sayori, Monica finds it difficult to strike up conversation.
So, how's everything been going?
Fine.
That's good.
Neither of them follow up with anything more. Look, Monica, I hope you're not bitter about the whole, endgame sequence, it's nothing personal.
Going over it like 3 or 4 times.
Yeah, it's not like I've done it numerous times. I mean, are we considering the first LP? So that would make it like 5.
Maybe.
And then afterwards, when I try to actually properly get the good end, so I can fucking fill up that goddamn poetry list.
I don't know. Hopefully they're not
6.
pissed.
Nah, that's fine. Monica tenses up at the stinted conversation. Okay. How the heck does Sayori do it?
Sorry, I didn't see you yesterday. Went straight to the computer lab to work out on the flyers.
Sayori told me.
What did you two end up doing yesterday?
Just some reading.
Oh, I'm glad. It's really starting to feel more like a literature club now. Yeah. It's kind of funny. I felt so intimidated at first when I heard about the kind of reading you were into. But it's kind of surprised me because I'm just intimidated by things I'm not good at. Oh, it's kind of stupid of me. It's really easy to assume that everyone who comes to the club will just have the same interests as me. It's also cool that you were able to get Sayori into it. It's like the club is working. I'm really happy about that.
She's not into it.
Huh?
She's not into it, and I'm stupid for forcing it onto her. Yuri falls silent again as if she started her thought, but can't figure out how to continue it.
Did something happen?
Yuri sighs. No, it's just me. Yuri pauses. I'm thinking. A moment passes in silence, then Yuri shakes her head. I shouldn't be complaining to you all of a sudden.
Don't be silly. I won't think you're complaining. I just want to make sure you feel welcome. If it's important to that, then you can tell me anything.
Well, I do feel welcome. Too welcome, I guess. It's not an issue with the club, it's just an issue with me. So I feel wrong to inconvenience you with it.
Ah.
Monica pauses and thinks. Every bone in my body fucking explodes.
Well, what if we put it this way? It's my job as president to understand the needs of the club members, right? We're going to have all kinds of people join the club, hopefully anyways. And learning about the diverse needs and interests of everyone will help me come up with club activities that everyone can be happy with.
that everyone can be happy with? Not just only some people?
Of course. I need to look out for everyone. Otherwise, what kind of club would it be?
I see. Yuri looks little more relaxed. It signals to Monica that switching from a sympathetic approach to a pragmatic one was a good choice. Each individual truly does have their own needs. Okay. Yuri takes a deep breath. I'm a really weird and awkward person, so I accept that about myself. I just don't know how to, I guess, connect with other people. That's called autism. How's it so easy for everyone else? How do you just make conversation about an arbitrary topic? I can talk for hours about the things that I'm into, unfortunately, so much that I don't know when to stop. Yeah, tell me about it. But for anything else, I just have no idea what to say. So I understand that about myself. I'm just not good with people. I can't help it. So it feels like whenever I'm confronted with a new social situation, I'm either ignored or made fun of, or taken pity on. And Sayuri falls into that third category.
She what? Hold on, you're saying the Surya is taking pity on you?
Yuri nods. I just want to be treated like a normal person. If you don't like me or you don't connect with my interests, then just tell me. I can accept that and move on. Sayori is too nice to me. I'm so stupid for not realizing that she would just go along with whatever I pushed onto her. Nobody deserves to put themselves through that kind of discomfort just because they pity some weirdo who doesn't know how to make friends. The worst feeling. I hate it. Yuri's sharp words cut through the tense air. Somewhere in the middle of the conversation, the two stop short in the hallway, prioritizing the conversation over the original task. Monica looks at Yuri. Yuri only looks down, with her fist clenched.
I think you should tell her that.
I can never say that to someone's face. It's pathetic.
Sayuri is different. Making people happy is the most important thing to her. I'm sure that's all she's trying to do. So if you're able to explain to her what makes you happy, then she'll do anything to make that happen.
That's the problem. What kind of friendship has one person always trying to cater to the other person's weird needs? I'm sorry, I'm making myself sound so relatable.
Yeah. No, I'm starting to understand.
Monica hesitates to finish her thought out loud. Something that Sayuri would be able to say better. Sayuri is someone who will need to give anyone however much kindness they need in order to smile. But Yuri, who has difficulty accepting kindness, must be driving Sayuri to be even more assertive in her kindness, further exacerbating the matter. Neither person is to blame, but it's an issue that can't be resolved without them understanding each other better.
Sayuri wants to be your friend, I promise that. It's okay for different people to have different needs. I mean, Sayuri, she has her own needs too. Good friends work together and can be what they need for each other. You just have to have good communication and talk about it.
I don't have good communication. Yuri stops and shakes her head. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that. My head is just... it's so resistant to everything. I'm pushing such a kind person away from me because of it. Yuri pauses to think. I'm so tired of this cycle I'm creating for myself. I think I'm so afraid of people pushing me away that I just push them away first. How thoughtless and immature of me. Yuri takes a deep breath and exhales. I didn't mean for this to turn into a whole venting session. But I understand now that I just need to communicate with her.
Hey, you're totally fine. It's for the club, remember? You're just helping make the club a better place for everyone.
Yeah. Yuri falls silent again. She looks like she wants to say something. This kind of critical thinking is something that I'm really bad at. You know, about people. So, thank you.
Anytime.
Monica smiles at Yuri. For just a moment, Yuri finds it in herself to meet Monica's gaze, returning a shy smile of her own.
Yar.
Yuri and Monica finished replacing the old flyers with the new ones. More accurately, Monica mostly did the work while Yuri followed along. But as the clubroom once again draws near, so does Yuri's confrontation.
Why do I just imagine that Sayuri just sitting in a corner,
Just staring at the door.
staring at the wall?
Probably because she is. I can't do this.
Yes, you can. It'll be great.
Yuri sighs and shakes her head. I'm never gonna feel confident enough. Just have to do it. If I don't do it now, I never will. Yuri starts towards the door, but then turns to face Monica. You're not just going to wait outside, are you?
I can take a walk. Want me to get you a coffee or something?
Actually, I prefer tea. I like to make my own though, so please don't worry about it. Although I suppose that's one downside of reading here in the club rather than at home. I don't get to drink tea while reading. Sorry, I guess that has nothing to do with this.
You know, now that you mention it, I bet we could get permission to keep stuff for tea in the clubroom. You can use like an electric kettle to heat up water, right?
That really be possible?
How does one make tea out of a kitchen?
It's just inconceivable.
I'll look into it. I think it would be great.
What is a hot plate? They don't have those in schools.
Oh god.
Yuri smiles and nods at the thought. So much fucking yeast.
Well, stop eating packets of yeast, you dipshit.
No,
Well,
my
I'll be back in a
pH
bit. Good luck.
balance. Monica waves at Yuri, then turns around and departs from the hall. Yuri, the smile fades once more. A moment of daydreaming about tea isn't enough to save her from the anxiety of the task that lies before her. But it must be done. Taking one more deep breath, Yuri timidly opens the classroom door.
Yuri? Wait, hold on, I'm not done yet.
Sayuri shuffles a bunch of papers around. Yuri stammers, her words suddenly caught in her throat. At that moment, she realizes how Sayori has been spending her afternoon.
I wasn't expecting you to come by today. I was really hoping to make it all the way through the next chapter first. But I got most of the way through it. And look!
Sayuri holds up a sheet of paper. It's a page of notes beautifully produced with indentations, categories, and even color coding. As Yuri sees it, her expression shifts from anxiety to despair.
I was afraid you'd get disappointed in me, so I've been trying really hard.
Stop. Yuri presses her fist against her forehead. Please stop. I can't take this.
Yuri?
Sayuri's voice quivers in shock after receiving the exact opposite response she was expecting. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Sayuri looks away in guilt.
Did I do something wrong? I don't understand, so if I did something wrong, please tell me.
Yuri shakes her head. No. It's me. I keep putting myself in these situations where people are afraid to treat me normally. If you don't like this kind of reading, it's okay. Please just tell me. I don't need to be treated differently just because I'm weird.
But I don't treat you differently. I just want my friends to be happy. So I thought that if we did something together you really like...
I don't want your pity. Why did I do that? Yuri sinks to her knees. Her voice squeaks. I'm sorry. Tears of guilt and self-loathing begin to stream down her face. This isn't how it's supposed to go. Why is it so hard just to articulate your thoughts? Why do you end up pushing everyone away from you? Yuri's mind pounds with internal accusations as she shuts her eyes, unable to face Sayori or the rest of the world. She should leave. Just escape from here. Before Monica sees her like this. Before Sayori tells Monica what she did. But before Yuri can put any strength into her legs, he feels a warm pair of arms gently wrap around her from behind.
It's okay.
Sayori whispers in a soothing voice.
It's okay. It's okay.
Overcome by despair, Yuri finds herself unable to protest or pull away from Sayori's kind gesture. Yuri sniffles, breathing heavily through a clenched throat, trying with all her willpower to control herself.
I understand. I understand that the things you're feeling in your head are different from the things you're trying to say. I know that must be what you're feeling right now. I promise I understand that. So I'll give you as much time as you need. When ready, just tell me your feelings and we'll talk about them together, okay?
Yuri sniffles again and nods her head. She gives herself a minute to compose her thoughts and speaks while steadying her voice. I think that I've gotten so used to people being weirded out by me that it feels like anyone who's nice to me is just doing it out of pity. I'm so horrible with people, so it makes me not want to believe that someone can actually like me for who I am. Yuri pauses, but Sayori doesn't interrupt. Rather, she waits for Yuri to continue. I got so excited when I joined the literature club. I thought it was finally my chance to make friends through my interests. Because my interests are the only things I know how to talk about. That's all I have going for me. But then, whenever I catch myself getting overly obsessive in front of other people, it feels like I'm making a fool out of myself. I hate myself for it. Ultimately, I just want to be treated like a normal person. But how am I supposed to expect that when I can't behave like one? I just want to learn how to get along with people. Stop ruining things for myself. That's all. Yuri finishes her thoughts, feeling more steady after having gotten them out. Sayori, who can feel Yuri's breath rise and fall from beneath her arms, realizes that as well.
Thank you for helping me understand you a little better. You know, you're so great at helping while you're reading. So I'll help you with the things you need too.
But I feel like it would just be frustrating for you, with how much patience I require sometimes.
That sounds kind of familiar. Ow.
What? You good, dog?
What?
Oh, you're responding to the dialogue. I thought that was
Yeah, I'm responding to the
genuine.
dialogue with a big fat fucking ow. I couldn't stop worrying about that while we were reading. I was so afraid you'd get frustrated with me.
But I would never do that. I did my best to reassure you by mentioning how I have a lot of patience.
Yeah, I know, but my irritated fears, irrational fears, just won't be quiet sometimes. I'm sure it's the same for you, right?
Yeah. Irrational fears.
Well, you know, there's no way that you could frustrate me, because I already like you as the person you are. Blech. I know you said you have a hard time believing that, but I promise that is true. You don't have to be a social person for people to like you. I think you're really considerate in your own way, you know? Worrying so much about other people's feelings. We're all kind of weird. It's the literature club. That's the best part, but it's the best part that we're all different and have different interests. Like about the book. I'm reading it because I want to, I promise. That's what I really want. It's a bit of a struggle, but try not to mistake me for not enjoying it. I mean, we could never discover new things if we didn't try them at first, right? I want to learn the reasons that you love it so much. And in the end, it's not for me. If it's not for me, then I can say that. But I'll be glad that I tried it and learned more about you. Plus, you're like super duper smart, and I want some of that to rub off on me.
Yuri fights back a smile at that comment.
Ow.
Already, the heavy atmosphere surrounding her seems to have evaporated through the caress of Sayori's arms.
Your hair is so pretty. I always wanted long hair, but I was awful at taking care of it, so I cut it all off.
Yuri's tension relaxes. For once, she feels okay just listening, rather than worrying so much about saying the right thing. Sayori, sensing Yuri's comfort, lets her rest. It must be so difficult for her to feel relaxed around other people. But if the literature club can make it happen, it's something that she deserves to experience. Well then, based on my understanding of your feelings, I suppose I wouldn't mind it if we were to continue reading.
That's what I wanted to hear.
We can stop any time. If you truly don't like it, please be honest about it. I won't be offended.
Of course. I'm not gonna judge anything this early on, though, so we'll just see what happens.
Oh, and it's not good to touch people without their consent first.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Fuck you, Yuri. I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable.
Oh, you didn't. I mean, I suppose it was kind of nice. I was just saying.
I'm back. Monica's back. I haven't seen you like at all recently.
Yeah, I'm back. So what's this about consent?
Yeah.
Sayori trots over to Monica.
Ah.
She whispers loudly.
Can I hug you? Sure, Sari.
Sayori wraps her arms around Monica.
Oh yeah, Yuri, it might be good to know. Sayori can be kind of a hug monster. Hey, don't call me a monster. Artemis is a monster. If he inherits the kingdom, it could spell disaster.
Yuri laughs. Monica, perplexed, looks between the two of them, then smiles.
Well, I'm glad you've been enjoying your reading so far. It's like our first real activity as a literature club.
About that. Well, you've been so patient with exploring my interests. I think that it would be inconsiderate of me not to return the favor to you and learn about the things that you like.
Yes. Do you like poetry?
Yuri smiles. That was part 2. No mail.
Yay. Oh
You get a
shit, no
picture.
new email. Hi, Sticky Notes.
Oh. Yes. It's a good one.
Wait, can you go back to that one?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Silly, awesome, yawn, optimistic, really fun. I can't think of an I word. Oh, sorry.
Did she draw Natsuki with with the fucking evil energy fucking coming off her? At the bottom
Yes.
middle.
And it's gonna wake up. You're loved. You can do it. Oh my god.
What?
That fucking S.
Where?
With right next to her head. Balance. Homework, math thing, 1 + 1 = heart. Study for quiz, pack snacks. Nice poems to try. Haiku, sonnet. Beach packing list, swimsuit, sunscreen, bucket, towels, floaties. Milk, eggs, sticky notes. Adorable.
Thought there might be something in here with my paranoid mind.
No, there is no boat. There is a sweet roll. Did somebody steal your last sweet roll?
It's a stack of gangster pancakes.
Yeah. And there's our picture.
No.
Too cute for you.
Yes.
You got enough in you for another one?
Oh yeah.
Okay. I'll make sure.
Yeah.
I'm still good.
We have to at least get half of them done.
Yeah.
There. Hold on.
Yes.
For old time's sake, the files.
There's
It's
no,
the fucking
there's
thing if
nothing.
it's.
Nope.
No.
Oop. Begin side story. Yes.
Side story 3, respect.
Respect. It's been several weeks since the club has officially started. Through their initial setbacks, the 3 club members so far, Monica, Sayori, and Yuri, have increased their collective bond within the club. Sayori has partaken in some of Yuri's high fantasy literature, and all 3 of them, led by Sayori, have taken an interest in poetry. On a day like any other, the 3 find themselves suddenly interrupted by the club room door opening. And in walks a girl none of them have seen before. Sayori tugs excitedly at Monica's sleeve. Yuri lifts in her seat and buries her eyes in her book.
Are you here for the literature club? Yeah. Yay, that's great. Thanks for stopping by. It's kind of a small club, so it's really exciting to see new faces. Yeah. Come and sit down anywhere. You can sit next to my desk.
Sayori prances over to her desk and presses her palms onto it.
Oh, and here can make you. Oh, and here can make you some tea.
Yuri looks up at Sayori in protest for having drawn attention to her. Natsuki silently glances between everyone and sits down next to Sayori. Monica follows by sitting nearby. The sudden gathering prompts Yuri to stand up, deciding that standing in the corner and making tea doesn't sound so bad after all.
Okay, then how about we all introduce ourselves? Okay. Fuck, I can't do her voice.
You'll find it.
It's always Natsuki. It's that fucking yeah voice.
A very particular voice.
Well, I'm Monica, and I'm the one who started the club. I was originally in the debate club, but I really wanted to do something I felt more passionate about, if that makes sense. I started the literature club as a way to people express themselves through reading, or whatever other kind of literature.
Reading.
You know, I figured it was your club. You have that vibe. I have what vibe? Oh, you know, like... Never mind. I'm not gonna judge people I just met like that.
Oh, something's wrong with her.
Very adult-like of you. What do you mean? I always judge people so hard. Oh, no, you don't, Sayori.
Yes, she does. Yuri's deadpan voice carries across the room. Natsuki giggles.
I'm Sayori. I just like learning about everyone and making friends. Oh, and I also like poetry. Oh, yeah. Very adult-like of you. I am an adult.
The sound of Yuri's electric kettle steaming up fills the room.
Oh, that's Yuri.
Sayuri lowers her voice.
She's kinda shy, but she's really nice and super smart. She likes big fantasy books and tea. I love her. Well, I guess that leaves me then. I'm Natsuki. I like listening to music and hanging out downtown and stuff. My favorite ice cream flavor is strawberry. Oh, let's get ice cream. My favorite flavor is probably cookie dough. Or maybe chocolate. It's cookie dough. And Monica's probably vanilla. What the heck? I take way too many online quizzes. The ice cream ones are always accurate. Oh dear god, she's a Facebook quiz taker.
God.
No wonder I fucking think she's a gremlin.
She's probably got a fucking Pinterest and all that shit.
No! What's
She's got a
yours flavor?
Tumblr. She
Favorite?
still uses
No.
Tumblr even after the disaster. Natsuki shrugs.
Probably green tea. I'm just joking. I have no idea for Yuri. Still.
Yuri's is probably chocolate. It better not be mint chocolate chip. I'll fucking kill myself.
Why? Is it yours?
No, I hate mint chocolate chip.
Really? I like it.
I don't like it. It feels like eating chocolate immediately after you brush your teeth.
Huh.
It's just gross to me.
It's pretty chill here. Do you like hang out or do you actually do club stuff? Oh, well, we do club stuff too. It's just it hasn't been very structured yet
Shit.
since the text box keeps disappearing before we can plan anything.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Since we only have like 3 members, so we kind of just loosely spend our time doing the stuff we like. But I keep thinking it's about time we start like, God damn it, Monica, do some more structured club activities. It's been a while now since I started the club, so yeah.
She's not even like overusing it.
She's not, and that's what's pissing me off. I keep forgetting. Well, with that being said, what kind of literature are you into, Natsuki? Anything you like the club to get into?
She's using it at the same frequency as other people.
Well, I guess I'm literature.
I'm literature.
Well, I like manga. Manga? Hey, why'd you have to say it like that? I want to read manga in the club. Wait, hold on a second. It sounds great. Like, after all I've been doing, all this stuff,
Yuri turns to the desk with a tray of teacups, which she sets down on an empty desk.
She's about to insult her. After all the deep and immersive reading I've been doing, I wouldn't mind something a little more simple.
Damn, girl. Don't make me slap you up, too.
Manga isn't simple.
You see, the way that Gon uses his ability in the Chimera Anarch...
Listen, the boat is a metaphor for life.
the boat is a
The
metaphor.
never-ending boat arc.
Yeah, the never-ending mediocrity.
See, if you think that, you just don't understand the nuance. Oh, I didn't mean it simple like that. Well, anyway. Putting manga aside, is there any other kind of literature you're interested in? Monica with the disrespect. Well, not really. In that case, have you considered the anime club?
No, anime is trash. They don't read manga. They only
I keep
experience
asking,
the...
where's the dub?
Yeah, they just watch the bastardizations of it. They cut out all the good bits and put in so much filler.
Are you serious? I'm not gonna join the anime club.
Yeah, you probably don't want to.
It's full of
Sex pests?
weird guys. Exactly.
Smash players?
Come on, what's the big deal? Manga's literature, right? I mean, if you guess you consider the literal definition of literature, then technically.
Jesus.
Look, Monica.
You're being a bitch about this. Holy shit.
I get it. Look.
God, it's not like she's talking about David Cage games.
I'll do whatever club activities you want. Can I please just join? I won't bother anyone. If I can just, like, keep my manga here and hang out after school, I'll do literally anything you want me to do. That's fine, right? Yeah, I guess there's nothing wrong with that. Oh my god! Oh, Doc, damn it, it's too... Oh my god, thank you. Fuck! Why can't I do her voice anymore? It changes every time. You're the best. I have most of it crammed in my luck, so I'm gonna start getting it, okay?
Natsuki stands up.
Need some help? Nah, I got it. I don't want you to see in my locker. If you say so, there's no way it's worse than mine.
I can't let you see my creepy Kamen Rider shrine.
I hope you never find out then.
Natsuki exits the class. Natsuki exits the club room, leaving everyone in silence, save for the sound of Yuri sipping her tea.
I'm such a pushover. Hey, it's not that bad. Natsuki seemed like a lot of fun. Maybe, but I mean... She has, like, no actual interest in literature, you know? That's normally fine, but she said she would participate in club activities like it's some kind of obligation.
Your tea is going to get cold.
Yeah. Wait, that's not related. Well, I think everyone deserves a chance. Especially if you can bring her happiness. Besides, maybe she'll take a liking to literature. Are you sure you just don't want to read her manga, Sayori? Hey, who do you think I am? Sorry, I didn't mean that. I just feel really uneasy about this. Do you have any opinion, Yuri?
Not particularly. She said she wasn't gonna bother anyone. That includes me, so...
Does that mean I bother you?
No, you're a pleasure to be around.
I was just fishing for a compliment.
I know.
But still. I really think we should give her a chance. Yeah, alright. But I really am going to start enforcing club activities.
I'm willing to cooperate. Yeah, and I'm also gonna start exercising every day. Suddenly, the three of them hear a thump against the door.
What was that?
Sayori stands up and walks over to the door, then opens it.
Thank you.
Carrying 3 boxes of what is presumably manga, Natsuki grunts and wobbles inside before slowly bending over and dropping the stack on the floor as gently as she can.
That's quite a collection.
Sayori giggles in excitement. While catching her breath, Natsuki replies.
There's still one more box. I can put them away myself. I know how to organize them.
Monica anxiously glances between Sayori and Yuri. Is this really okay for the club?
Book is book.
Maybe it's what she needs to really kick the club into gear before everyone gets too complacent. Seems like things are finally going to start getting more serious. At the next club meeting, Monica is the first to arrive. But ever since Natsuki joined, she feels a lot less relaxed.
Why am I so nervous?
Monica paces, trying to figure out her feelings. Natsuki said she wasn't going to bother anyone, so why does it feel like the atmosphere has changed so much?
Because she's the only one that showed up without clear fucking issues.
Yeah. While Monica thinks, the club door opens, revealing Natsuki carrying a box. Monica forces a smile as Natsuki makes her way to the closet. Natsuki forces one in return.
Need help?
Mm.
No, I got it.
Monica awkwardly tries to start some kind of conversation but fails. Curious, she peeks into the closet where Natsuki's stashing all her manga. Once dull with school supplies, the shelves are now vibrant with bright colors and cute-looking artwork.
You know, the top shelf is pretty empty. Maybe we could put it up there? Can't reach up there. That would be so inconvenient. Yeah, but
Monica sighs.
teacher's gonna ask what all this manga's doing in here, and I have to tell him it's for the literature club. So...
Monica backs off and slumps into a desk. With this kind of tension, it feels like the relaxed atmosphere accumulated over the past few weeks is being sucked right out of the room.
You're the only one with the issue.
Yeah.
Good afternoon.
Sayori spins into the classroom.
Oh, I see someone's in a good mood. Yeah. Because I have this.
Sayori brandishes a cookie wrapped in plastic.
Got some money and I got a cookie. Oh, that's so pretty.
As Sayori trots over to the closet, the colorful shells catch her eye.
Which one do I start with? Well, you can start by giving me a bite of that cookie. No way! Saved all my luck to find that money. If you want entry, fuck. Natsuki, why do you do this to me?
You did this yourself.
If you want entry into my kingdom, you need to pay the taxes, peasant. Boo.
Defeated, Sayori unwraps her cookie and breaks off a piece for Natsuki. Then Yuri silently walks into the club room. Monica glances at her with pleading eyes. Yuri returns a quick nod of understanding.
Well, everyone's here now.
Despite the club only having one more person than before, it somehow feels twice as lively.
Okay, I think today we should go over some potential club activities and see which ones we want to do first. We have 4 members now, so it would be great if we found some stuff to do as a group. Does that sound good to everyone?
I agree.
Okay, so I have some ideas of my own, but I want to hear your ideas too. Well, I've been having a lot of fun learning about everyone else's interests. Maybe we can give each person a day to share their favorite kind of literature with everyone else. Well, maybe. Something tells me that...
Monica glances at Yuri and Natsuki, who both appear to be unwilling to even consider each other's interests.
Maybe we should try to come up with something that everyone else can enjoy equally? You know, like, we all take a vote on a book to read or something like that. I think we should all collectively try to expand our interests rather than just stick with the things we're familiar with. Why does it feel like I'm being targeted here? Natsuki, didn't you say that you wanted to go with whatever the club wanted to do? Well, yeah, but doesn't it make it okay for you to ignore everyone else's preferences? I like Sayori's suggestion. Yeah, me too. Yeah, but...
Monica's voice trails off. Although she let Natsuki join the club, Monica finds it incredibly difficult to relent to her demands. If Natsuki doesn't respect the club, why should Monica have to yield it to Natsuki's opinion on anything?
Natsuki, are you sure that you don't have any other literature interests you could share with the club? I swear I don't mind if you keep your manga in here, but I just...
Natsuki cuts Monica off, suddenly standing up.
Well, it's obvious I'm not wanted here, so I'm just gonna leave. But I really would have appreciated you to be more upfront about it. Okay, I think you're jumping to conclusions here, but you're free to do whatever you like.
Natsuki shoots Monica a quick glance before walking straight out of the room.
Oh no.
She left her manga here. Sarah runs after her, leaving just Monica and Yuri. For the second time today, Monica slumps down into a desk.
Why am I such a jerk? No, she's a jerk. She starts making me feel this way.
Monica looks up at Yuri, seeking affirmation. Yuri looks away.
She probably just went around looking for the smallest club she could find so she doesn't have to participate. How does she expect me to give her respect when she has no respect for the club? Am I wrong, Yuri?
I'm not good at these things. Monica sighs.
Me neither. Just have no idea what to do. I don't want to hurt anyone, but I feel like it's not wrong to enforce the club vision. You know, like, people should join because they want to express their passion for literature, or at least develop it. So maybe she's not a good fit for the club after all.
Monica sits in silence, afraid to accept her tentative conclusion. Yuri looks tense. She doesn't seem to want to add anything.
You can go back to reading. I know this doesn't concern you.
It does.
It does? How?
Well, I just can't comfortably read in an atmosphere where the peace has been disturbed.
Oh. Oh, great. I'm just ruining the whole club then.
That's not an accurate conclusion to make.
I know, I'm sorry. Just kind of voicing my frustration, I guess guilt. It's like my frustration wants to blame her, but my guilt wants to blame me.
Yes, that's how those emotions work.
Yes. Why is it the hardest to be rational during times you need it the most?
I don't think you're being irrational. I think Natsuki is. She has no authority to walk in here and make demands of the club. Your club. Something as ridiculous as manga has no place here. Jesus. The fact that you're even storing it in here... Storing it for her should make her completely indebted to you.
Well, you're right, but...
No.
No. I don't know. It's kind of hard to say things like it's ridiculous and it has no place here.
Yeah. Do you not feel the same way? You've been doing everything you can to avoid associating the club with it. So I assumed you felt the same way about it.
That's not true. Well...
Calling her confrontation with Natsuki, a realization starts to set in.
I'm being a bitch. You may be right. I mean, if it were anything besides manga, would I really be acting like this? Maybe I've just been convincing myself that it has nothing to do with the manga. I'm really upset that I would let myself do that.
With a sigh, Monica walks over to the closet. She finds herself staring at the colorful shells.
It's just, this really wasn't what I had in mind for the club about literature. There shouldn't be anything wrong with that.
Monica starts defending her position once again. It's a complicated issue that Monica had failed to consider before. Where is the line even drawn at what's considered literature? There's not really a line at all. Lost in thought, she reaches into one of the larger boxes and pulls out a volume, inspecting it for no particular reason. The cover features 4 girls striking cute and exaggerated poses, all dressed in short skirts.
Yeah, I mean...
Amused by the absurdity of the cover, Monica opens the book.
And thus the rabbit hole begins.
Yes. Now you are a weeb. And,
Congratulations, you've fallen into the rabbit hole. There's no way out.
You're stuck. You're fucked.
You're stuck. Welcome to the wonderful world of magic girls. You'll never leave.
Now you can enjoy the Madoka.
Yeah, nothing bad happens there.
Yeah, dude, I got a serious fucking case of swamp ass brewing. Oh,
Thank you for telling the internet that, Stiz.
yeah. It's gotta be known.
This sucks. Why is Monica such a jerk? She should be grateful they even joined her stupid club. It's not like she can find any members. Monica's usually really nice. She cares so much about everyone in the club being happy. Yeah, right. Well, she usually does. Maybe when she's not busy being so judgmental. So what if I'm in a manga? Why can't just one person accept that instead of being so condescending about it? I accept it. I think it's cute. Ah, the trigger word. Oh, come on, that's condescending too. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it like that. Just want to support you.
Natsuki sighs.
I know, thanks. He just really sucks. Do you want me to talk to Monica? Oh no. Sounds like it's gonna change her opinion of me. Like, even if you were to convince her to back off, she wouldn't just suddenly make me feel like I'm actually welcome in the club. I should just find another club. Wait, you don't have to do that. You can figure this out, please. I mean, I'm the vice president, or at least I think I am. And I don't want you to leave. Everyone deserves to feel welcome and to be happy, so I want to make that happen for you. I was wondering, what was the reason you decided to join the literature club? Well,
Natsuki hesitates.
it's kind of dumb. Well, don't say that. There's no such thing as a dumb reason when everyone is welcome. I wasn't welcome. You were to me. So... There's no telling anyone, okay? Especially Monica. I promise.
Natsuki sighs.
I'm just tired of everyone judging me all the time. I can't enjoy any of the stuff I'm into without people making snotty comments about it. Not that I care about what anyone thinks or anything baka. But you know, when the signs for the literature club said that you can be yourself or whatever, so I decided it was at least worth a shot. But that was a lie, apparently.
Natsuki dejectedly kicks the toe of her shoe against the wall.
Well, I like writing too. Really? How come you didn't say that's Monica? Because she was being so judgmental that I just didn't want to tell her something she wanted to hear. She didn't deserve that kind of satisfaction. And if she knew I was into writing, then she would have just been like everyone else and tried to push me away from manga and favor one of other mature things. Like making the text box disappear.
Yeah, so mature. Look at how mature this is.
Yeah. Well,
The two of them remain silent for a while. Sayori understands that it's out of the question for Natsuki to return to the club room, for today at least. Natsuki has a reason for wanting to join the club, just like everyone else. It's part of the club vision for her to be welcome.
You deserve to express yourself as much as anyone else does. That's supposed to be what the club is for. So, I'm going to do everything I can to fix this. I promise.
It's lunchtime, the next day. Cafeteria and hallways are bustling with students rushing to meet with their friends and make the most out of their limited break time.
Where could she be?
Among them is Monica, who always eats lunch in her classroom, but she has some additional business today. Fearing Natsuki would avoid coming to the club, Monica decided to try to find her during lunch so that she can make amends. Ow. After searching for an extensive time, Monica finally spots her. Despite her short nature, Natsuki's bright hair helps her stand out from the crowd.
Oh gosh.
Suddenly feeling awkward, Monica is afraid to get closer. Natsuki is with some friends who Monica doesn't recognize, and they're all energetically chatting together. It would be really tactless just to interrupt them.
Oh, what the hell?
In mystery. Oh yeah, did you end up joining that literature club or what?
Huh? Of course I did. Why wouldn't I?
Ha, I told you she would join.
They're both taller than her.
Ah ha ha. Come on, you know she only joined because you wouldn't stop giving her crap about the anime club.
I told you I never even wanted to join that stupid club.
Oh, sure. Well, you have to give her some credit for at least making an effort to finally grow past that trash. True. Well, congrats on finally graduating middle school, Natsuki. We're proud of you.
Shut up. Just let me do my thing.
I'm just joking. You know we love you. Yeah, once the literature club makes you a famous writer, we'll be the first ones to buy your book. Where are you gonna buy her smutty fan fiction?
Oh.
Well, obviously, I want a signed copy.
Wait, what? Hold on.
Is Natsuki Ebony Darkness Way?
That was like years ago. You don't think I've grown past that out of it by now? That's a fucking revelation.
I told you I was joking. Besides, it's a good reminder of how far you've come since then. Not to mention, you couldn't have done it without us. That gives us a pass to joke about it.
Yeah, sure.
They grow up so fast. It brings a tear to my eye. Natsuki suddenly glances in Monica's direction, prompting Monica to quickly turn away and distance herself.
What the heck? That was horrible. Should have said something to defend her. Why'd I have to be so conflict avoidant? Well, I deserve to say anything. I'm hardly better than them after the way I treated her. I'm so awful. I'm not doing anything right.
After school ends, Monica distractedly makes her way to the club room. She finds Yuri already inside, eyes on a book as usual. Monica puts a desk and slumps into it, something she seems to be doing rather often lately.
Yuri, I don't think I can be club president. I suck at handling anything that doesn't go exactly my way. God damn it, Monica.
Yuri looks up from her book.
It's like the literature club is a place where you get to express yourself, unless it's the way that I don't like, so I'm so mad at myself. Especially mad that I don't have the self-reflection skills to realize what I was doing. So much for maturity. Sorry, I really shouldn't be complaining out loud like this. There's just like a tunnel in my mind.
No. I enjoy listening.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Yuri shrugs. It just makes me feel nice.
Oh, well, okay. I guess I'll just continue then.
Yuri nods.
Yeah. It's just, well, Natsuki has a blunt attitude, you know? Maybe I feel like she wasn't taking the club seriously. I couldn't even figure out why she wanted to join. Saw our friends talking with the hallway during lunch, and they were just so mean to her. Telling her how she should grow up and stuff like that the literature club would help her grow out of her manga. Just made me so mad, like, let her enjoy it. It makes her happy. Why are you trying to take that away from her? And when I had that thought, it was when I came to the realization that I was kind of doing the same thing, just in a roundabout way.
I'll be the roundabout.
I should have made her feel good about being passionate for something, but I just dismissed it. I was actually trying to avoid acknowledging it at all. I even did that with you, Yuri, when you first joined the club.
You did?
Yeah, I remember. Fantasy isn't really my thing, so I was kind of trying to dismiss it, but then Sari jumped in and took over the conversation. Should have just reflected on that, but I didn't, because I just let Sayuri handle it instead. And now I'm repeating the same mistake, except that I really hurt someone this time.
Monica shakes her head.
I'm so tired of being afraid of things I'm not comfortable with. I'm so stupid. Like, I can just picture how much joy it would bring Natsuki if I let her share passion a little. So angry that her friends were treating her like that. I'm gonna get them back for it. How?
Get them back?
Yeah. I'll get them back by making sure this is the literature club that Natsuki wants, not the one that they want.
Suddenly, Sayori bursts through the door, making Monica and Yuri jump. With a rare, stern face, she marches over to Monica's desk and sits down next to her.
I'm having an intervention. I can do that because I'm vice president. Is this about Natsuki? Yeah. Yeah, I know. I messed up. I'm super sorry. I was just telling Yuri about it. Really? I was so dismissive of her passion, and that she felt threatened and probably just unwelcome. Literally the opposite of what the literature club is supposed to be. Really need to make it up for her. Oh. Yay, I did it! Thanks for the intervention, Sari. I'm glad we're on the same page. Friendship wins again. So how do you want to make it up to her? No fucking... Oh, wait, I have a plan. Sorry, do you know if Natsuki is coming back to the club meeting today? I don't think she is. I see.
Monica was afraid of that. Not because of her plan, but because she's facing the consequences of the damage that she's inadvertently caused. But the only way to do the right thing is to face it head on. Apply directly to the forehead. Head on. It's so easy to just duck away from the head on in conflict and wait for it to blow over. But that's enough. To truly respect someone's feelings after you hurt them is to face them and admit your wrongdoings. Not the wrongdoing of mismanaging the club, but the wrongdoing of disrespecting Natsuki's feelings.
Okay. Do you think you can get her to come to the meeting tomorrow? I can do that. Okay, awesome. You don't have to worry about anything. But thank you for being my friend. You're a good listener.
Fidgeting with her hair, Yuri turns away to hide a smile.
Well, I guess for today, it's gonna be a pretty quiet club meeting. I'm gonna step out for a bit. Is that okay? Yeah, I'm just gonna read with Yuri. Hey, is that one of Natsuki's book? How come it's out here?
Sayori picks up a manga that was resting on an adjacent desk.
That's, Natsuki probably just... Wait.
Sorry. Left it out by accident.
You lie. Monica, you lie. Go back in the history, I want to see what exactly she said.
Said that Natsuki left it out by accident.
Yeah. Yup. You lie, Monica, you've been infected. But I thought she hasn't been coming to the club.
Actually, Monica's been...
Oh, battle pose for the first time. Okay, Yuri, I'm sure it was just someone else who was using it in the classroom then, okay?
Monica smiles at both of them. Then with a wave, she exits the club room.
You can't deny. I really shouldn't have left that out. If Sarah catches on, she'll definitely tell Natsuki, and that would get really awkward. Now, I wonder if there's a keyboard I could borrow from the music room.
time for the next club meeting has already arrived.
What does she need a keyboard for?
I think she's gonna start practicing. I don't think she was practicing on a grand piano.
Well, yeah, no, I mean, like, for this. I'm
Hey.
so worried. Do you think Saria is going to be able to bring Natsuki?
Yes.
How do you know?
Well, she's Sayori.
You know, you're right.
Time slowly passes. Monica sits, then stands up to pace around, then sits again. Yuri's eyes don't move from her book. Then the door finally opens. Sayori marches inside. Behind her, Natsuki shuffles inside, nervously looking around the room.
We're here. Welcome back.
Monica, the club president, stands up and greets them with a smile. Sayori picks a desk and takes a seat. Natsuki sits closely next to her. Looking back and forth between the club members, Monica is stuck with a nostalgic feeling. She would stand at the front of the club room like this, struggling to picture just who may eventually be sitting before her. But imagination was never enough to project how unique and diverse each member would be. Each with her own struggles, her own reasons for seeking the vision that Monica had, admittedly, so vaguely advertised. Seeking trust, understanding, respect. What new lessons will the future hold for the literature club? Realizing she's getting ahead of herself, Monica takes a deep breath and returns to the present.
Okay, everyone. Literature Club is starting. We have an activity planned for today.
Monica turns around to face the chalkboard. On it, she writes manga in big letters.
We're gonna make fun of this shit.
Now look at all these panels of Bleach where there's literally no background for like multiple volumes in a row.
So today we're gonna learn from an expert about the unique form of literature, manga. Oh, come on! Isn't this kind of forced? I don't know you don't actually want to do this, so just...
Monica shakes her head.
Natsuki.
This is the hardest part. After making it this far, it would be so easy to just smile and move on. But that's not enough. Not this time.
I'm sorry. I was wrong for me not to take you seriously when you were kind enough to show interest in my club. I thought about it and realized how biased I was against manga. It caused me to disrespect you, and I'm sorry. But I think that you deserve to be able to share your passion with us. So, can I make it up to you? Well, thanks, but... No, you're only doing this because Sari told you to. Wait, that's not true. Monica planned this all by herself. I didn't even get a chance to talk to her.
I was witness to that as well.
This is the Literature Club. Literature Club is a place where everyone gets to be themselves. We'll have our own interests and our own differences. It's my vision to let us freely express that. And it's my goal to respect everyone for them. So I just want to learn about the things that make you happy. I think that you deserve to share that joy as much as everyone else does. Is that okay?
Natsuki looks away and hesitates.
But... it's really dumb. The stuff I'm into.
Monica smiles. She kneels in front of Natsuki's desk, looking her straight in the eye.
If you like it, then it's not dumb. Oh, except for me. Sorry, you're not dumb either. What the heck? You guys are so weird. Fine, I'll show you some of my manga. Only because you admitted that it was literature after all.
Natsuki stands up.
Oh yeah, I didn't say this before, but... I'm actually into writing too. I'm kind of a pro. But I didn't want you to take me just for that. Wow, really? I really did have you. I really did have you wrong, Natsuki. I had a stroke there for a second. Yeah, whatever. It's not about that anyway, right? It's about manga, so I hope you're ready.
A week has passed since Natsuki returned to the literature club. Since then, the club activities have been in full swing. Each club member had received a day in the spotlight to share all their favorite kinds of literature with each other. As another meeting draws to a close, Monica approaches Natsuki on the way out.
Natsuki, are you in a hurry home or anything? Me? Not in particular, why? Oh, there was just something that I wanted to show you, if you had a few minutes. Sure, what is it? It's not in here. Can you follow me to the music room? The music room? Why? Well, you'll see. You know, I was thinking back. Oh shit, new room.
Yeah, that's a new background to unlock.
Yeah. Is there a boat on the carpet?
No. Just
Make the
patterns.
text box go away.
No, it's just patterns.
Okay.
No boat.
No boat. When the club was just me and Suri, we would talk about how we envisioned the club to turn out.
Sorry, I was distracted by the music notes.
Yeah. We cared a lot about being it being a place where people could express themselves. And she said something strange to me. She said that I was trying to make the club that I needed for myself more than anyone. But I think it wasn't until you joined that I fully understood that. Because you really taught me a lot about myself, like things that I'm probably always too stubborn to admit. Oh, come on, you can't mean that. I didn't even do anything. I just, like, read a bunch of manga, and then I got fussy when I didn't have my way. It's really stupid of me to make such a big deal out of it. No, I honestly needed it. If you didn't express yourself that you were hurt, I never would have realized that I did something wrong. Besides, your feelings are valid. They deserve to be heard and respected. It's just really hard to feel that way sometimes. You know, like, I really shouldn't care about what other people think in the first place. But when you just criticize everyone around you for being a certain way, it can get really hard to just brush it off. Makes me start to feel like I'm the problem. Like I'm not doing enough to please everyone else. Am I being too entitled if I just want people to like me without having to hide a bunch of stuff about myself? I don't think I am. I just wish that sometimes people would try to appreciate me for who I actually am.
As Monica listens, she recalls vividly how Natsuki's friends were treating her and how naturally they did so. How long has she been fighting against that, refusing to change for others?
I can only wish that I was as strong as you are, Natsuki. You're honest with yourself. I'm like always trying to come off as perfect for other people. Anytime there's like a hint of contention, I just crumble. It was next to you that I really started thinking about that stuff. It really inspired me to start working on it. But, well, like I said, I didn't even do anything. You were just being yourself, and that's all you needed to do. Also, there's something else.
Monica takes a breath.
The thing is, I might have read a little bit of your manga. You what? What the heck? Why didn't you tell me? I'm sorry. I think I just felt like kind of embarrassed to admit it after I gave you such a hard time about it. I can't believe you, of all people, reading manga behind my back. That's so funny. Yeah, well, just flipped through one of them out of curiosity, but I ended up reading the whole bunch of it. But I mean, one of the characters was in a literature club. What are the chances, right? You're reading Parfait Girls? Wow, you have good taste. Just one volume. And I kind of just picked it out randomly.
You said you read a bunch of them.
Yeah.
Well,
you have good
that implies
intuition
more
then.
than a singular volume.
Yeah. You have to tell me your favorite parts. Well, I think it was some kind of weird fate. Because the character isn't just in literature club, she also plays piano. It's just weird because I've always wanted to learn piano. She was like the perfect person that I always wish I was. If I just... Oh. You motherfucker.
Look, I'm...
If I just did what I wanted instead of always second guessing myself.
Look, Monica walks over to the piano and sits down. I just guess she was practicing on a grand piano.
I always felt like I should only share the absolute best parts of myself, the parts that will impress people and make them like me more. And after you join the club, I really realized how self-destructive that mentality is. We share things because we want to stress ourselves. Sharing experience allows us to share emotions. And it's just like I wanted to show you this because if it wasn't for you, I never would have started playing. I really think the credit for that one goes to the Parfait Girls. Oh, I think the credit for that one goes for the Parfait Girls, not me. No. Well, maybe it's true the Parfait Girls put the thought in my head. But as you inspire me to keep practicing every day. Every day? Because, you just make me feel like if I want to do something, I should just do it. I mean, I still haven't been practicing for very long. I'm really not any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote a song for the club. And worked really, really hard on it. Doesn't have any words or anything, but, well, yeah. This song is filling me with extreme dread.
Don't worry, these side stories are safe.
No, that's the problem.
No, this is just the real canon and nothing happens outside of these.
This feels like it's the end of the happy times.
No,
Because all three of them are in now. What the fuck are the rest of the side stories about? I think it's something else.
No.
Yeah. Something's gonna happen in the next one.
There's nothing but pure, sweet wholesomeness in the rest of these.
Oh yeah, all
side
three of these
stories.
have been. I'm afraid of the last three.
No. Don't you take this away from me.
That's all. That was so good. It was? Yeah, are you kidding? You're like already a pro. Not even close. Does this song have a name? You said it was about the club, so...
Yeah, no, if you're pulling that off after literally only a week of practicing...
Yeah.
Like... I can't even play with two hands. And on top of that, compose sheet music to play based off of nothing. Like, fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Monica.
Yeah. It's called My Song, Your Note.
No, I'm not that good yet. I just learned music theory in a week. Fuck you.
Because
Fuck you.
everyone brings something so unique to the club. It's completely different from how I first imagined it, I think. But I was such a selfish perfectionist. It shouldn't have been about me, it should have been about everyone. It's all about you. It's all about that. And it's all of you who helped me shape the club into what it is. I would never change that. Well, I think that's really thoughtful. And kind of flattering. Kind of feel like I don't deserve this much validation. I wasn't exactly very patient either when I first joined the club. Makes me feel like I should probably apologize too.
That's probably because you should.
I think I was just really fed up with a lot of things. I got frustrated after not getting my way in the club. So yeah. I really didn't mean to take it out on you. I was being really immature. If you get my stubborn butt to apologize, I guess you're doing something right. It's fine. I'm past it too. I think we've already seen, or already even. But it's really sweet that you were thinking about it. Makes a lot of maturity to reflect on that kind of thing. Well, I wonder who I got that from. Oh, never mind. Well, anyway, we're even as long as you let me keep my manga in the club room. You did admit it's a form of literature. You totally can't take it back now. You got me. The closet's all yours. My kingdom expands. Fucking gremlin cave.
All of my shinies in the classroom.
Oh, the
closet.
precious colors.
I like the rusty spoons.
No. I'll tell you what. I'll bring in a little something for the club tomorrow. I want to do something nice in return. What kind of little something? Oh, you'll see. But I don't think you'll be disappointed.
The next club meeting ends up being a particularly tasty one. She made cupcakes, and
Mail.
we got mail.
All right, from Paul Miner,
Paula
from the December
Miner.
5th. Staying focused on our goals. As a reminder to help guide our data collection, any analysis performed should be focused on answering some of these main questions. How does granted elevated access to a VM affect this person's emotional state? Very much. How does granting elevated status to an MV affect the person's values and goals? Very much. How does someone effectively navigate and experiment with their ability to change the contents of their VM?
Don't.
How is elevated access being weaponized? What actions and values most contribute to the destruction of the universe? More importantly, how might your observations apply to our own universe? Bonus, how can we present this to upper management as an operation that benefits the company? Unrelated note, whoever changed the color scheme of the desktop to pink, can you please change it back? It's unprofessional, it ruins the risk of drawing eyes. Alright.
Oh. Adorable. Oh.
Every fucking one of these, when Monica has coffee.
Yeah, she likes coffee.
She's got a coffee there. Your old desktop one had coffee.
Coffee's delicious. Yeah. Oh, got that.
There's a boat on the ceiling.
You made me actually go back and look.
Oh, shoot me now.
I'm just gonna take a while to guess and assume those notes she's playing on the piano is what's here on the wall.
Maybe.
It's in the
I can't.
exact
Let's
same
get
time signature at least.
let's get our expert on that.
Ooh.
Who the fuck do we know that has a degree in music?
Oh, well, he's indisposed.
We'll give him a research project to do while he's offline.
Off stream when I'm
He can
bored,
send
I'll...
a TikTok of him singing it.
What else? The beautiful pipes. The beautiful
Then
effort.
afterwards, he can immediately threaten to vaccinate our kids in code.
I'm gonna upload MIDI files to your children.
Hold on. Files.
I doubt. I think we're gonna have to just straight up figure it out. I don't think it's gonna give us any other clues.
Okay. Keep here. Boat question mark. What the fuck? What is a boat?
Friendship?
Okay, boat. Ship. Sail. Water.
I don't think that's... I don't know.
Go in the files.
Okay.
Try 404. What? Wait, hold on. Was I actually right?
Yeah. Text unknown error. Please try again later.
Ooh.
But it gives us the delete option. Does that give us that for... Yeah, no, I can delete that. And how the fuck? Hold on. Let me just...
What's 8/2? January, March, April, May, June, July. August 2nd at 3:36 p.m.
You think...
I don't know. I just
Let me just check. Let me, on desktop. Let me look in the actual game files. Gaming assets.
no. Okay, so that email. Fuck. Go to the email about the fucking OMG. I think it was.
Oh. But
Yeah, see 404.
yeah. Whoa. Well, no, there's something else we have to set the time to. So was that internal 404? The stay time. Second, 2021. Or the game came out.
All right.
Let's do. Or no, wait, no, that's not. What the fuck am I saying?
All right.
August 6. Yeah.
Oh shit, maybe it's because Monica's deleted.
No.
Fuck. Go back to the email that led us here.
Hold on. Just in case it actually wants you at like 57 seconds.
You already passed it.
Ah! Oh, okay, never mind.
What?
No, I'm going crazy. I thought I saw shit. Okay. Will.
What is it? Hold on. What tower key is this? Boat.
There's boats, the second tower key.
Yeah. No,
I-
don't reset it. Do not reset it yet. Go back to the tower key. What does it actually say?
Boat.
Yeah, I'm stupid.
Boat, spaceship.
So 404. What? Did something just flash?
No, I changed the time back, so it activated
Oh.
flux.
That email that led us here. Okay, hold on. From the control simulation.
Yes.
Yes?
I don't know. Just exacerbated sigh as if you're making
Don't
connections.
know. We found something. I have no idea what it is. Maybe it's just a joke that because it's 404 it errored.
Maybe.
Do you want to know what sucks?
Hmm.
Game Theory has made 2 videos on this, and they're actually pretty accurate with DDLC stuff. And I can't watch them
Yeah.
because I don't want to spoil it.
But I feel like we're
I want. All right.
not gonna figure out otherwise.
Yeah.
Because technically that file is from
From what?
a couple days ago.
What? From the poem list?
No, the 404 thing.
What?
August 2nd, 2021. It's August 9th.
What was the second? Was that last week?
That was
Exactly 1 week ago.
last Monday.
Well, we didn't stream until that late, did we?
Um,
4 a.m.?
At 4 a.m.? No, but we did play until the morning.
Yeah. So that was generated roughly at the end of our first run.
Yes, if it's to be believed that it works this way, and we're not just getting played.
Yeah.
It could mean literally nothing.
Yeah.
'Cause we are talking about different realities.
Yeah.
So who knows? I think we have
Yeah.
nothing to go on.
Yeah.
want to call it there.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Thanks everyone for
Yep.
watching.
Thanks for joining us.
I enjoyed the side stories.
Yeah,
I'm
no, it's
thrilled to see how it's all gonna go downhill from here.
no, it's not going to. It's gonna be great and happy the whole time. Things don't start going downhill until we get into the picture.
Nope.
Yeah.
Our very existence points out that Monica's been fucking with things.
So, yeah.
I think side story 4 is when she's gonna start realizing shit's fucky.
No.
Because they said they wanted to see how people weaponized God mode.
Yeah.
Is essentially what this is.
Yeah, or at least how to weaponize these individual entities
Yeah.
with access to God mode.
Yeah.
Um,
What the fuck is the purpose of making a fucking AI? That's a fucking high school girl.
honestly, judging
Like,
by these files and these mail, I feel like they have no other reason other than the fact that they could do it. You know?
there's something we're missing.
There's like
There's a layer. There's a layer to this that we're missing.
there's a whole wealth of shit that is being missed. I'm gonna judge by the collectible pictures. We're probably not gonna find out till you've filled all the conditions to collect all of them.
Hmm. All right.
Yeah. But yeah, so that's that. Might do D&D tomorrow. I don't know. No one
Think we
said
are.
anything. At the least, I'm sure Jakai will have us do the thing we've been doing. Because I don't think Evan's ready yet.
Yeah. Back.
And more New Vegas Killers Dead. More OCW, which has been popping off real good. With how that shit's turning out.
Sorry. What?
The wrestling thing I've been doing with Liam on Fridays.
Oh yes.
Yeah, that's been going good. Solid Snake's been doing some crazy shit. Yeah, other than that, I think that's it. So, thank you for joining us. We'll hopefully be able to get this finished up finally next week.
Yeah. Hopefully.
No
Then
problem.
watch like another fucking thing opens up. Like, hi, you've reached the plus part of the game.
Fucking near Route C. Now the real game starts.
Listen. I want to see where this goes. There's a rabbit hole here.
It's going.
Eh.
I don't know if we'll get it all next week, but no, maybe look into things. Sure, there's non-spoiler guides. So yeah, thanks for watching. We'll catch you next time. Peace. Love you. Appreciate you. Good night.
Yeah. All right. Bye.